Just remember, kill one, move on to the next quickly.
So the horse takes 2d10 necrotic plus 2d6 fall damage.
Don't even roll. He's dead.
I got a rope. Come on, get the key.
Where is the horse?
Counterspell. I would like to counterspell that.
Anorak is going to counter that if I can.
Consciousness returns to you all as the dim blue light of the contestants' circle allows you to see the stone and ancient wood ornamentation of the Fate's Hand Tavern. Adrenaline spikes through your blood, and you feel your senses become more alert. And you look around, and you can see now the gaps in the contestant circle where 81 contestants have now perished or been saved by their deities. 21 of those have died here in round 2, and there's still 9 more who need to give up their lives for this game to continue. Looking around, you can see who is still in the running, vying for survival, who could potentially be an ally or trying to kill you here tonight in episode 8 of round 2 of Crucible of Fate. As you become aware of your surroundings, you can see dregs lurking in the boundary between shadow and this blue light of the contestant circle. You can see the light reflecting off of his hideous metal mask as he's looking around at all of the contestants whose names have yet to have been called in round 2. You can see he looks up to seemingly beyond the contestant circle to the eyes of truth, and you all immediately become aware of the 1,552 pairs of eyes that are now watching all of you. Dregs takes a quick step back as you feel this presence enter the room, as Thermghoul, big smile on his face, dressed in this crimson flowing robe with gold trim, a real high backed neck. As he enters into the contestant circle, he looks up at all of you with this light in his eyes, his smile growing even wider as he stops in the center and begins to look at all of you. Oh, it is time, my friends, it is time once again for us to see who's got it, huh? And who is going to lose it all over the floor. I have to admit I was very excited at our last little lottery where we figured out which room you would all be competing in. And with both of them completely unknown to you, I'm not going to lie, it fills me with a great deal of excitement and anticipation, because I know that this must be very unnerving for you. And, of course, every little bit of suffering that you endure, whether physical, emotional, spiritual, this brings me comfort, as I know it is forging your soul into the warrior and commander I need you to be, to lead my armies after standing atop a pile of 119 of your fellow contestants. And today, we will see which of you get to move on, take a step closer to serving me and helping me forge the material plane into a place that we will both enjoy a little more than this here, huh? So let's get to it, huh? As I call out your names, I hope that you are thinking about which tactic you are going to choose. Are you going to trust in your fellow contestants? Parlaying, perhaps? We've seen some getting stabbed in the back, And I know Dregs here has warned you many times not to trust anyone else but yourself. And if you're going to trust yourself, then maybe you will choose to prepare. Bring your arcane or divine energy to bear, trust in your training to see you through to the end. If not, I have stocked the shelves of my gift shop with all manner of equipment that will serve you well here tonight. Many weapons and defensive things to ensure your victory. And lastly, you could choose to research the room and the monster, because perhaps knowledge will be the most powerful tool for you here. I've heard someone previously, a great military leader, say that knowing is half the battle. I like to think that fighting is the other half, of course. Okay, enough from me. Let us find out who our contestants are for episode 8. At this moment, Thermgul reaches into his red cloak, pulling out the scroll that you all know contains the names of the contestants for this evening. And as he unfurls it, he looks up one last time at everybody. If your name is called, I truly hope that you carpe the heck out of this Dion, huh? I mean this. Everything is on you. Whatever you choose to do today is going to seal your fate one way or the other. Be bold, take action, bend your existence to your will. Don't let life happen to you, huh? All right, who do we have here? Anorak, Murdev Trodes, Poke Damage, Torque the Dork, Varkin Halcyon, and, I hope I do this justice, Xerxes. Let us meet our contestants now. And the moment that each of your names is called, you feel yourselves beginning to descend from the contestant circle down onto the stone floor of the Fate's Hand Tavern. And at this time, I would like you all to introduce yourselves, and we will start with Brad, who's playing Anorak. Welcome back to the show, Brad.
Awesome, guys. Glad to finally be back on the show. I am Brad from Indiana. Playing D&D handful of years now since the pandemic. Just really excited to be back. Anorak, he's a character I've played for quite some time, so just love being able to bring him into a setting like this. Anorak is a tall male elf. He wears a sleeveless robe. He's got tattoos all over his arms, and you see blades crossed on his back.
Awesome. Welcome back, Brad. Glad to have you here, and I just want to thank you for being a patron of mine, and also for being a huge help in the Crucible of Fate store. For those of you who don't know, Brad's kind of taken on a bit of a role to help fill the store with more merchandise. So thanks for all your support, Brad. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Yep. More to come.
Good stuff. All right, next we have John, who's playing Murdev Trodes. Welcome back, John. It's been a while. Episode 5, I believe, from round 1.
It has been a while. Hey, y'all. Yeah, my name's John. I'm from Washington. I've been playing D&D for about 9 years now, I think, after doing the math very quickly in my head. That's terrifying. But it's not about me, right? I'm playing as Murdev. Murdev's general appearance is the same. His fur is fluffy. He wears his dark black plate mail, and he has on his shield emblazoned a crescent moon. The probably least noticeable change is that there are spikes on his armor. Some of them are kind of digging into his skin, like mini clawed Iron Maidens. And and he is sweating as he hits the contestant circle, and his eyes are wide like he's seen impossible horrors on repeat. And he lands on the floor like he was defeated. And then he shakes himself off, and then quickly realizes that the spotlight is on him. And then he'll say to his fellow contestants, Oh dear. We're me now. I don't have much time, do I? I didn't make much of a splash down here last time. Being in the background is safe, after all. But now I know we can be saved. I must beseech you all. We need to defeat this creature, and then I'm sorry. I don't have time to explain. Buy diamonds. I want to bring you all back. I can bring you back. If I don't have enough money to afford the components, but who are we to deny salvation from the pit of whatever's down there? I'm sorry if I don't make sense. And then he'll kind of just fade back into just doing rituals on the ground, essentially. Just lighting candles and talking to himself. That's my dad.
I always find it so entertaining to see some of you that cling to this like light and goodness and trying to do the right thing. But when it is crushed and strangled out of this competition, that is so much more satisfying. So Murdev, I wish you the best of luck. Look forward to seeing how long it takes you to give up on this morality and give in to what I hope might be a bit of hate that's growing within inside of you, huh? And who do we have here? An old friend. I feel like we kind of hit it off last time. Huh? We've got Poke Damage, played by Dante. So welcome back, Dante.
Hey, what's up? It's fun to be back here. It's always fun to get hit by Dave, one way or the other. My name is Dante, all the way from Finland. Have been playing D&D for maybe 6 years or so. Slightly, I think a year or two before pandemic, and that pandemic has gone by playing D&D on my end. As Poke Damage lands and Thorongul starts to speak, Poke Damage would put a finger out for like, hold on a minute, and then you see Poke Damage just stretch his back once, and there's a couple of cracks on the back. Oh boy, that felt good. Oh, new friend. Well, actually, an old one. It's okay seeing you. Have you reconsidered my proposition of going on a date? And Poke Damage is wearing a random coat, just a gray and maybe some bit of brown that is left from, well, it's been used for years. A very colorful button shirt that has been open kind of all the way to the chest, showing off kind of his armorless self, carrying a rapier on the side, and what seems to be a holster where he has 2 books on both sides, as well as a couple of pouches on the side, on the belt that he's wearing. And he asked Thorongul if he has considered the date that we spoke about. I think it was years ago now.
I haven't forgotten, but I have to remind you that you're a bit occupied at the moment, and should you survive this little recruiting session, that I have established for you, then perhaps we can chat. But you have a
All
lot
right.
to prove here, Poke.
Anything for you, dear. Anything for you, right?
I can't say that flattery won't get you anywhere, but I am nothing if not a being of integrity.
Honesty? And honesty.
Well, of course, all the time. It's the foundation
Then we
of
can
all
agree on
relationships.
Then we can agree on that, right? Honesty.
Indeed. And I honestly hope that you survive.
Well, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my bottomless heart.
But we must meet the rest of our contestants here, and
Absolutely.
I feel that our next contestant certainly needs no introduction. If there's anything close to a gladiator here, a man of the people, it would be Torque the Dork, a showman who knows no limits. Torque, welcome back to the show, and welcome back to you, Pete.
Thank you, Dave. My name's Peter. I'm from Pennsylvania. I've been sadly playing D&D probably longer than the majority of the people here have been alive. But that doesn't matter. It's 5th edition, so we're all on level ground there. New rules. Yeah, just been enjoying roleplay. I DM 3 games. Several of my players have already been taken down in the Crucible of Fate. So, losers. So hopefully I'm just going to have to represent here today. We'll see what happens. But as Torque the Dork, he would come out of stasis. And he'd go through and he very much appreciates, looks at you smiling and nodding during your introduction there, Therangold. But I got one bone to pick with you. I've been up there 3 months. My nose has been itching the entire time. Okay, when I run this place, we got nose scratchers. Okay, that's it. All right, this is unacceptable. Okay, this stuff can drive you nuts. I mean, look at the rabbit over there. It's probably what happened to him.
Could be.
So, as I said, I need no introduction. I'm Torque the Dork, half orc, half dwarf. Gladiator, fighter, enjoy the battle. Enjoy the bloods and the guts and getting down into it. And of course, entertaining all you fine whatever you are.
Well, you will certainly have an opportunity to entertain here. I mean, I know where you guys are headed, and it is going to be exciting. And you will find ample opportunity to amp it up, I assure you.
Yeah. I've been in gladiator games. We got to fight over shark tanks, and yeah, I'm sure you got something cooked up for us.
I've got something for you, don't worry. Welcome back, Torque. Good luck to you. And next we have Casey, who's going to be playing Varkin Halcyon. Casey, before we do the introduction, I just want to say thank you to you as well. You've definitely been a consistent and helpful presence here on the Discord server for Crucible of Fate, also for supporting me as a patron. I really appreciate it. And I know that you're keen to add to the homebrew world. I know you've already started to populate some ideas for our world setting that we're looking at doing soon. So thanks so much for everything, Casey. Glad to have you back on the show. Good luck to you. So let's hear about you and Varkin.
All right. I'm Casey from Washington, D.C., just a little south in Virginia. Always happy to help out, especially something I believe in, and this is fantastic. Crucible of Fate is fantastic. Homebrew world I've seen so far is amazing. Anything I can do to help, I want to help. Now, as far as Varkin, he comes to out of stasis, stands full up to his 7'9" height, grabs the bridge of his nose, and just shakes his head a little bit, rubs his nose again. It's a little better. As he's feeling more himself, he looks at Therangold and goes, "Bend it to my will." I like that. For the rest of you that do not know who I am Varkin Halcyon, last of my line and rightful heir to a devastated land and a rebellious people. I am here for a reason. I wish none of you harm. I hope that we can all work together to achieve what lies before us, to achieve the challenges, to overcome these challenges that we have in front of us. Are we allies? Are we enemies? Are we both? That's your choice. I know what I'm going to choose.
Well said, Varkin. I know this means a great deal to you. I hope that your people are not left without a champion. That would be absolutely devastating. And
I'd much rather be the champion down here.
okay, well, there's no better way to protect your people than by becoming the champion down here. That would guarantee no harm would come to them for the rest of eternity. Sounds like quite the deal.
That sounds good. That sounds good to me.
Well, good luck to you, Varkin. And last but certainly not least, we have Sean, who's going to be playing Xerxes once again. Sean, too, I want to thank you for your support as a patron and also for being a sounding board on all things Crucible and Shadows Nigh. Being here in Ottawa, I'm glad that we've got to know one another through Crucible, and yeah, it's been awesome getting to know you and appreciate our mutual love of D&D. So welcome back, Sean, and looking forward to seeing what you've got in store for the rest with Xerxes.
Brilliant. Thanks, Dave. Hey, Internet. My name is Sean Connor. I run a site and service called DM4 Hire, where I book myself out like a Dungeons & Dragons party princess to run both in-person and online games of Dungeons & Dragons. Outside of that, to add a little bit to my geek cred, I've also been one of the lead designers and writers on a couple of third-party D&D books published by a local company, Giants of the North. Shout out to them. One of which was recently given some pretty rad reviews by the Above Table podcast. So shout out to those guys too. Beyond that, I'm playing Xerxes, a lizard folk barbarian with the Path of Wild Magic subclass. He is a large forest green scaled figure clad in scraps of mismatched armor and gear, worn more so as trophies than for their actual utility. He was given the honor of solely defending the desolate outskirts of his clan's furthest western territories, and as a result of having to live off the small fey creatures in the area to survive, his skin and scales have developed patches of dynamic colors. Outside notable features include a helm he received as a trophy in episode 12, which he's also decorated with the feathers he bit off a planar during that episode's fight. A large rucksack draped over his shoulder filled with just a lot of mundane gear and equipment he's purchased here at the tavern that he hopes to gift one day to his tribe's elder, and a large, clearly dwarven crafted axe that is the first thing to hit the ground when he comes out of stasis. When he does, he simply shrugs his shoulder, throwing his rucksack a little bit off to the side, looks at Thermgul and goes, "Then it is time again for me. Good, let us go." And he walks over to the nearest table, throws his rucksack down, opens it up, and just starts going through like a lump of rope, some chain, an old like hunter's trap, nothing that is going to provide like a significant amount of utility, but to him, all precious treasures he couldn't possibly craft in his own tribe.
Excellent. Welcome back, Sean, and good luck to you and Xerxes. All right, everyone. Now that the Eyes of Truth have gotten to be reacquainted with each of you, it is time for us to move on. And before we do our intermission actions, I want to let you know what items are available for purchase at our gift shop. And as he says this, he does a bit of a turn, and suddenly he is on the other side of the room, standing in front of some display cases and shelving. And right away that you can see a stone begins to slowly rotate in the air. And this is the Amethyst of Enchantment. It is a polished purple stone, and this will add +1 to attack and damage rolls for any one weapon, spell focus, or holy symbol. It does make all of the attacks from that item magical, and it can be infused into any mundane item. So if you're already wielding a magical item, this cannot be fused to it. It can only be fused to a mundane weapon. The second item in Tier 1 is an Agate of Defense, and this is a polished red stone. This can be infused into any armor or clothing or an item that can be held, as long as that item is being worn or held, you get a +1 to your armor class. In Tier 2, you see a Ring of Resistance. Not going to let you know right now exactly what resistance it is, but I will just assure you that it will be important to the battle to come. So while wearing this Ring of Resistance, you will have resistance to a very particular damage type, meaning you will take half damage from any attacks that deal that damage type. The second item in Tier 2 is a Cape of the Mountebank, which, for those who are not familiar with this cape, it allows you once per day, or in this case once per episode, to cast Dimension Door, so you can move up to 500 feet, teleport to be specific, 500 feet. So a pretty useful item there for moving around the battlefield. Then in Tier 3, so our most powerful items for this episode, the first one is a Cloak of Displacement. And any of these items, if you look them up, any that do require attunement, according to the DMG, they would obviously require attunement here. So while wearing a Cloak of Displacement, attacks against you have disadvantage unless you take damage. If you do take damage, then during that round or turn, your attacks are normal against you. But as soon as it's your turn once again, the ability turns back on so that you would have attacks would have disadvantage against you again. The second item in Tier 3 is our Weapon of Uncanny Effectiveness. So this, in essence, is a Sword of Sharpness. You get to choose the form of the weapon at time of purchase, so whether it does bludgeoning damage, piercing, or slashing, that's up to you. But on a natural 20, it deals an additional 14 damage of whatever damage type you're doing, and you can also roll another d20, and if you roll another 20, then you cut off one of the limbs of your target. So we'll roll a d4 to determine whether it's an arm or a leg. And those are your items from the gift shop, everyone. I trust that those are useful for you. It is now time to determine the order in which we will conduct our intermission actions. So for this initiative roll, keep in mind that you can do a classic dexterity-based normal initiative roll. You can also do a perception skill check, or an intelligence ability check. So you can do any of those three. Of course, a higher number goes first. All right, so we're gonna work our way from top left down to bottom right. Anorak, if you could go first, please. 20 for Anorak. Murdev.
So I'll be using my, I hope I have the right name for it, Vigilant Blessing, to give myself advantage on this initiative roll.
16 on the first roll, 24 on the second. Poke, a 10. Torque, 16.
16.
Varkin, a
10.
Poke, what was your modifier to your roll?
+4.
That's 4. Okay, so I'm gonna bump you up to 11. Xerxes,
That's a 25.
25. Okay, so I'm going to start off with Xerxes. Make yourselves comfortable. Make sure you're in earshot in case you get called to a parley. Other than that, I will see you all when I see you. Greetings, Xerxes. You are the first for your intermission actions. What would you like to do?
No need for shopping. I wish to speak to the other scaled one and the dwarf.
Very well. So a parley with Varkin and Torque, I assume?
Yes, bring them to me.
Greetings, Varkin Halcyon. You have been summoned to a parley circle by Xerxes. Do you accept or refuse?
I accept.
Very well. Torque, you too have been summoned to this parley circle with Xerxes and Varkin. Do you accept or refuse?
Yeah, I'll accept.
Very well. In that case, Xerxes, you have 3 minutes, and it begins now.
Oh, I do not wish to be attacked from all fronts. This hunt will only be success if I do not have to watch all of my sides. And I have no wish to team up with the ones that smell of human or prey animal. You have scale, and I hear your honor about your tribe. And you are not human, you are dwarf. I know your kind.
And he holds up his axe and stamps it down on the ground a little bit. And he goes,
If there are those who will fight with me, I wish them to be you. What say your words?
Absolutely.
Good. And you, dwarf?
Yes, Xerxes. I will fight with you.
This is good. The rabbit man has already shown fear. I do not fear him. The others, they stink of magic.
Yes.
We should cut them down quickly.
Work as a team. Take one out at a time together.
Agreed. Do you know which one must be called quickest?
I would say the elf creature, Anorak. He seems to be the most dangerous of the magic users.
Then it is his blood I will claim first. I hope that you will accompany me in this hunt.
Absolutely.
Good. Then it is set for the time. We are to begin.
Good. I don't like my family much anyway.
Just remember, kill one, move on to the next quickly. Do not give
Exactly.
any chance to escape.
Together we have quite a bit of strength. Keep it concentrated. I agree.
Yes, the others are malnourished and weak, it appears.
I mean, the one, Hassenpfeffer, he can go last. We'll get him last.
Agreed. Then it is to be. Let us begin this.
and he stands up and starts to walk away.
Very cool.
Darren Gould. I like that guy.
He's certainly very focused. I have high expectations for this group now. Perhaps we'll have plenty of time to relax this evening. Good luck to all of
At
you.
the very least, hopefully give you some good entertainment today.
Indeed. Greetings, Murdev. It is time for your first intermission action. What would you like to do?
Take me to the gift shop.
Gift shop. Very well. What has sparked your interest? I'm curious, Murdev.
Mundanities and curiosities. Well, I suppose not quite mundanities. I'm gonna buy a bunch of boring stuff, and I'll say what they are. 300 gold of diamonds, a health healing potion, and a component pouch.
All right, sounds good. And
So,
how much gold do you have?
375 in total.
375 total? Okay. And how much do you have left?
I think it's it's approximately 165. But that's not the main reason why I'm here. Is the Cloak of Displacement still on the shelf?
Yes, in fact, all of our gift shop items are still here. So you would like to purchase the Cloak of Displacement?
Yes, very much so, actually.
And would you like this permanently or temporarily?
I don't know if that's a real question. Permanently, please.
Very well. I do enjoy these permanent purchases. Now let us get to the business side of this transaction.
My soul is forfeit anyway.
Come on, you have to have an optimistic outlook. You don't think you can make it through this?
I know I can make it. That's why my soul's...
Then your soul is forfeit for some other reason?
Becoming your thrall is a waste of a soul, as it were.
Murdev, that's such a negative outlook on such a amazing opportunity before you. I would, if you're willing to take some constructive advice, of course, I don't want to be obnoxious, but you need to get your hunting face on, or perhaps your soul will be forfeit.
I accept your advice. 9.
A 9 is -2 strength.
Didn't need that anyway. I will go to 8.
Okay, just
what
be...
could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, just be mindful with the variant encumbrance, whether that makes you encumbered.
I was already encumbered.
Okay.
12?
12. -2 dex.
Well, sure.
Third and final roll, please.
4.
1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah, I'll happily re-roll that one, actually.
Okay.
Nice.
To a 2, which gives you the poisoned condition. So your attack rolls and ability checks would be at disadvantage.
That sucks, but I think I'll keep it.
Okay. There you go. That wasn't too bad. You are now the proud owner of a Cloak of Displacement. Any other items I can offer you?
No, the damage is done.
Then I will see you shortly for your next intermission actions. Greetings, Anorak. It is your turn for your first intermission action. Tell me, what would you like to do?
I think I need to visit your shop again. Certainly did me well last time.
Indeed, I remember that. You can see that the Cloak of Displacement has been taken, but all other gift shop items remain. What did you have in mind?
I was hoping to be the first.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It is no mind. Anorak will... He intends to be in the fray this time, versus hiding out up above.
Bold.
So that agate defense looks very enticing.
Indeed. Almost giving it away, really. Would you like to purchase it?
Yes, and I will be taking it permanently.
A 15. So with a 15, the consequence is that you can't dodge or dash as an action.
I can live with that.
So that wasn't so bad. Like I said, practically giving it away. Anything else you would like to purchase?
I think that is all from your shop today. But I do have some mundane items I would like to procure.
Okay, you just want to let us know how much gold
So I need to
you have, what you're
so I need
buying,
to
and how much you've left.
Yep, I need to sell my gracious gift. I very well appreciated it. Did me no good though. My rope of climbing. So I'll be selling it for 1,000 gold. And then I need to purchase another short sword. So there's 10 gold. I need to purchase a bag of caltrops, 0.05 gold. And then I need a 5th level spell scroll.
And which
And that
spell?
will be animate objects.
Okay.
That is 1280.
Well, we have seen your strategy play out in the last episode. Now we get to witness your martial prowess. I'm looking forward to seeing this, Anorak. Don't tell anyone, okay? But I think you might be one of my favorites.
Oh, you flatter me, Dharamgul. Would it be okay if I said a real short piece of thanks to those contestants who took down Rexidian?
Of course, please.
Andriel, Lieutenant Matthias Crow, Little One among the Reeds, Sir DeLeon, Jinx and Raylan. Jinx and Raylan, thank you for your sacrifice. Was not in vain. Your defeat of Rexidian has moved me in a direction I didn't think I would go. So thank you. Thank you.
It's very touching. Look forward to seeing what direction you're going in now.
Yes. Yes, you will.
Right, I'll see you shortly for your next intermission actions. Greetings, Torque. It is time for your first intermission action. What would you like to do?
Very good. I'm very encouraged by this alliance that's been made. I think Xerxes chose wisely, and it's always a big draw when you have a team up like that in an arena. You know? All right, so I'd like to go to the your fine gift shop first.
Excellent. Right this way, please. And as Thermgold takes a step back, you see the shelves and display cases appear before you. Within the tiered items, you can see that the Cloak of Displacement and the Agate of Defense have both been taken.
That's what I was interested in.
Anything else here that you might find enticing, Torque?
All right, I'm just going to go over to the mundane items then.
Are you sure? I can't twist your arm.
It's very tempting, and you're real good at that, I gotta admit. Good promoters always are. But, yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm pretty happy where I'm at right now. Could use a little bit more dex, not lex. You know, I'm not quite as agile after that shield setup. But shield protects me, so that's good.
All right, sure. Hey, as long as you're happy.
We're gonna kill people, so I'll be getting some stuff from that, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Huh? So what would you like to purchase from the mundane part of our shop here?
I'm going to be purchasing a +1 great battle axe. I have 1,302 gold pieces. That will be 1,030. I also wish to purchase that whip token, the quail's feathered whip token.
Yes, I'm familiar with this.
Familiar with? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I believe that one was 250, if my memory serves me correct. and then some mundane items. I don't wish to sell anything. I'm picking up some extra hand axes because I can always use more of those, and a few other simple, a couple of sacks because I'm optimistic. And that will leave me with 7 gold pieces, 4 silver, and 7 copper.
All right then, Torque. That concludes your first intermission action. I will see you shortly.
Very good.
Greetings. Poke, it is your turn for your first intermission action. What would you like to do?
Someone did say that knowledge is power, but also having friends is also power. So let's give it another try. It did help me the other time. So let's go for a parlay, shall we? Let's go for, you know what, a righteous person might be the one to do it. Let's go for with Varkin.
Varkin?
If he's up for it.
Greetings, Varkin Halcyon. You have been summoned to a parley circle by Poke Damage. Do you accept or refuse?
I accept.
Very well, in that case, Poke, you have 3 minutes and it begins now.
Alright, so we all know that playing a small piece of teamwork might get us somewhere, right? And you obviously seem like the muscle for it with your righteous speech, as we all heard it, for your village, was it? And I might have some tricks up my sleeve that could, I don't know, maybe put us both in a good spot for whatever that is to come. I don't know. Do you have any input on this?
I'm always for teaming up in the appropriate circumstances.
All right.
I am for making sure that we take what we can when we can. Target the monster, target the others when it is
Right.
the right time.
Right.
I am more than happy to partner with you. I promise I will not attack you unless it comes down to the last 2 of us in the room. And it's between you and me to survive. I have all holds barred at that point. But until that moment, I will not attack you.
That is very much good to hear. Probably more than I would have asked for. Personal question: have you been parlayed with someone else?
I have been approached by other people, yes.
All right. Do I need to know about that alliance? What do you think?
I am not at liberty to speak more than others have approached me.
All right. Am I safe to presume that I am not targeted by this alliance of yours?
I can tell you that I am not targeting you.
Oh boy, that is bad to hear.
Okay, I can't speak for the others. They may have told me things, but they may have lied.
Oh boy. All right. Okay.
I'm not the best judge of
character. All right. Yeah. Also,
I try to be open and honest as much as I can when I can, but others could have bold-faced lied to me.
All right. Can I count on you to aid me if a situation calls for it?
I will aid you in what way is best.
That is very cryptic, and I like it. All right.
I will not attack you.
I guess that also helps in a sense. That's 1 out of 5. Well, I thank you for your time, and I hope you are as honest as you claim to be. I will myself also try not to.
That is our 3 minutes, gentlemen. I must cut you off there. And so ends this intermission action. I will see you both shortly. Greetings, Varkin Halcyon. It is your turn for your first intermission action. What would you like to do?
I believe I'd like to see the Archivist.
No problem. At the mention of the word archivist, you see the Fate Sand Tavern fade away, and the grand archway of the archives appear before you. The many piles of bones on the left, and the seemingly endless stacks and rows of tomes and books on the right. You suddenly feel a presence within your mind, and at this time I would ask you to roll either a persuasion or an investigation check, please.
12.
12. Okay, so just out of character, 12 does not meet the initial threshold for information about the room or monster, but since you have chosen the archivist, you are the first, so you do get the advantage and disadvantage regardless.
Okay, fantastic. I would like to actually use a fate sphere. Oof. Nope.
Staying there?
Yep.
Okay. You feel a Brunga All enter into your consciousness, pushing yours a bit to the background as you hear his voice in your head. Greetings, Varkin Halcyon. I am honored that you have chosen to visit me today. How can I be of service to you?
I apologize for not coming here sooner. Your archive here is amazing, and I wish that I had more time to study with you, to find out more secrets that are here in the Abyss, but alas, time is not on my side.
I understand.
I had come to wish that you would tell me anything you could from the creature that I face or the room that I face. But I fear my time is not right.
I understand, yes. I am quite busy at the moment, but I do not want you to go empty-handed, as they say. So you suddenly get these images in your head of a dark swamp. And within this dark swamp, you see high above it a bridge that blocks out some of the stars. And within the swamp, many forms of fungi and mushrooms that grow around the edge of these little like ponds and pockets of stagnant water. You see a creature emerge out of what you thought was just like a heap of dead grass and mushroom as she stands up to almost a 6-foot height. You can see on her back is this wheel, looks like a wagon wheel. Her form is very skeletal, her rib cage fully exposed with this high collar of mushrooms growing almost like some sort of formal robe or gown. You can see mushrooms growing all along her back, and then out of her rib cage, all of these tendrils that you see shoot out and grab on to someone as they like wrap around, and their skin begin to turn like a dark green and black as it fills their blood vessels. You also see her clawed hand swiping at some swampland creature, tearing it open. A lot of gunk going inside and rotting the creature from the inside out. You also see her casting a variety of spells, and most notably as she like looks down at the ground and seems to pull flames up in this massive area of effect. And it's clear that you will be facing the Lichen Lich, and you now have advantage on all of your attacks against her, and she has disadvantage on all of her attacks against you. I apologize if those images were a bit much for you, Varkin. I do not envy your group having to face her. She has been corrupted by her rage and wrath.
I understand rage and wrath quite well. But I do thank you for even the images that you showed me. I can now go prepare and hopefully survive.
Very well. You are welcome to join me here anytime you wish. Greetings, Xerxes. It is time for your second intermission action. What would you like to do?
I wish to spend the gold I have in my possession.
No problem. Follow me, please. And Thermgul does a quick turn as the shelves and display cases of the gift shop appear before you. What are you interested in, my friend?
Do I notice anything's visibly missing from your prior description?
Yep, so from the tiered items, the agate of defense is gone and the cloak of displacement is gone.
Good picks. Good picks, mystery person. Awesome. Xerxes is gonna not even eyeball that for too long, just like acknowledge it is missing, and then just say,
One of my kin came here. He took ink to his own flesh. This is what I wish as well.
He wants a first level spell rot tattoo shield in inspiration of Little One Among the Reeds. Will also go. So he wants just a matching thing that he got. And then with my remaining gold, I'm just going to pick up a regular potion of health.
Very well, then this concludes your purchases. That is all for your second intermission action. For your third.
For the third, he's just going to spend as much time as before the portals open, just prepping. So he's going to move some of his gear around, just make sure it's light enough that he can move it. Everything else is going to go into escrow. He's going to apply the ink to his skin, which probably fights back a little of the colored peppering that is already on his scales. So it just looks like, colors fighting the darkness in a couple areas on his body. And then he's going to use his bolstering magic to go ahead and pull the fey magic inside of him to the outside, giving himself just a bolstered D3 whenever he needs to make an attack roll or ability check. He's going to use his fey touched spell to cast bless on both himself.
Just one second. So with the bolstering magic, do you have to declare that before you roll? Or is it after you roll and before you know whether it's a success?
You can just roll a D3 whenever making an attack roll or ability and add the number to the D20 rolled.
Okay, and how many times per day can you do that?
For 10 minutes.
Oh, you can do it, so you just do it all the time for 10 minutes?
All day, babe.
Wow.
I mean, for 10 minutes.
Wow, okay. Yep. Then I guess, you can either just roll it at the same time if you want, or you can wait, because you can do it all the time.
That's it. The Path of Wild Magic Barbarian doesn't get a lot of treats, but that's a pretty good treat.
Okay, and what else were you saying you wanted to do?
So gonna go ahead and use bolstering magic. Going to use my feat at 4th level to use my Fey Touch to cast Bless on both myself and my 2 temporary kin. So the other, what he considers the other lizard and the dwarf in the room. And then he's going to, probably while bolstering magic is kicking off, he's going to accidentally activate his Helm of Brilliance, which is going to wreathe his weapon in flames until he says a command word to turn it off, which is going to give him an additional D6 of fire damage with his weapon. And then if it also hasn't automatically been applied, he's going to tattoo himself.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. If you let me, I'll have the lizard eat the tattoo and then have it just appear on his body somewhere.
Sure, yeah. And you said earlier you also want to rage, or are you waiting on that?
Let's do it, dude. I got rages for days now at this level. Yeah, he'll just start actively getting angry, just like amping himself up naturally, just like see him kind of bobbing back and forth as he's like pulling stuff out of his rucksack, kind of throwing it on the ground, picking it back up, putting it back in the sack. I guess I gotta roll a d8 if you're cool with that.
Yep.
That's a 5, Dave.
What does 5 give you?
When a creature hits me with an attack roll before my rage ends, that creature is going to take 1d6 of force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Wow. All right. Awesome. All right. One last request from me. If you could just send the number of gems you have left to Todd, just because Dorian's still an active player. So if you could send the number of gems that are remaining in the helm to Todd, please.
Unfortunately, you can't concentrate on a bless spell when you rage, so your bless drops.
Oh, you're right.
So
Okay, I will.
that one use is gone, and
Yeah, I guess you could.
we're no longer with us.
Because we can't roll that
reverse the
back.
order.
No, we can't. We can't.
All right, well, that's on me.
Yeah. Sorry, dude.
They feel real light on their feet for like 2 seconds.
That's it, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's a lizard. He's not doing anything in consequence. Like, it's just happening. That's the wild part of wild magic.
Okay, so we're good to go?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, best of luck to you, Xerxes, and we will see you shortly. Greetings, Murdev Trodes. It is time for your second and third intermission actions. What would you like to do first?
Yeah, I want to go to the Archivist.
Archivist, no problem. As you pass through the boundary of the archway, you begin to feel a consciousness enter into your own. And at this point, I would need a persuasion or investigation roll, please.
Ah, that's so sad.
Okay, so the total with disadvantage is 14.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Okay, pausing not just for dramatic effect.
You can pause just for dramatic effect. That's fine.
Okay. As you feel this consciousness enter into your own, you hear a voice say, I hate to be rude to a guest, Murdev, but I am afraid I am far too busy at the moment to be of service to you. Perhaps you could come back another time. And with that,
I don't understand. But okay.
so out of character.
Yeah, I
you
understand.
do. Okay, all right, got you. All right. You suddenly find yourself back in front of Thurmgul. That was really quick, Murdev. Something went wrong.
I don't want to waste time.
Then for your third and final intermission action,
Oh yeah, I'm prepping, is what I'm doing.
the prepare action, no problem. And what would you like to prepare?
So, first of all, I'm just gonna start with I'll start by giving myself Visual Blessing again. I'm gonna use my Twilight Sanctuary. These are the first two, which is the Twilight Cleric thing.
Okay, and if you don't mind just reading it out so that people know when the show starts what it does.
Oh, jeepers, okay. Yeah. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you and has a 30-foot radius and is filled with dim light that moves with you and lasts for a minute. Whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that that creature one of these benefits, 1d6 plus 5 temporary hit points, or you end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened.
Okay, and you said, is it 30-foot diameter?
Radius.
30-foot radius. Okay.
Which is terrifying.
All right. I only have a 25-foot radius thing, so
That's
when,
all good.
when we
That's
use
what you
this-
used last time.
Yeah.
It's just fine.
Okay, cool.
Ain't no thing.
And other preparations?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast as well. This one's probably the most important. I'm gonna cast Remove Curse, and I'm going to remove Frail from myself.
Okay.
Which is the disadvantage on Constitution saves and checks.
Good stuff. Yeah. So you remove Frail, and that is on which item currently?
The Plate Mail.
Plate Mail.
Or was, I guess. And then finally, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual Weapon?
And of course, it's going to take the look of a scythe with a crescent moon sort of as the hook to end of it.
Excellent, yeah. Very well, Mardev. I hope that your preparations ensure your success.
I hope so too.
It seems the dark cloud above your head has kind of grown into a 30-foot radius.
You could say that.
I feel like I don't know what would be more effective with you, the carrot or the stick. But that's racist, I suppose.
That is actually, I take great offense to that.
Greetings, Anorak. It is time for your second and third intermission actions. What would you like to do for your next one?
Well, Therangul, it is time that I prepare for the battle ahead.
What would you like to prepare?
So first, I would want to make sure my familiar, I can have that out already. Correct? He can be present. I don't have to use my action to cast that. It's they're already be out.
Familiars are part of the long rest thing.
Okay, so I have an owl familiar out now, or I have an owl familiar. I get something written up. Can I read it off?
Sure.
In threads of magic, cloak me now, with armor woven upon my brow. Let spells rebound, let arrows fail. In magic's embrace, I shall prevail. Shield me from the battle's might. With arcane force, embrace the night. In shimmering light, I take my stand, with armor true at my command. And with that, the mage armor has been cast around Anorak. Next is, in whispers soft, the arcane hums as shadows weave, the spells succumb. Reflections bend in mystic dance as I invoke the mirror's trance. From essence pure, I call forth kin. Mirrored selves, a dance begins. A maze of self and shimmering hue, confounding foes with illusions true. And that is the mirror image spell.
Okay.
Next, Anorak just calls up his blade song, and so he lets blades alight in shimmering hue, and as he invokes his song anew, the dance of steel, my foes I'll face, with every step I claim my place. And that's invoking the blade song. And then, this one, Anorak gets down and sits in a lotus pose, not a lotus pose, sits down, legs crossed on the floor. In darkness deep where shadows loom, I shape a blade of solidified gloom, with whispered incantations made, shadow blade in full display. Through realms of dark my foes I smite, with each swing their fears ignite. In my grasp its power sways, shadow blade in shadow's maze. And that's bringing forth a third level Shadow Blade.
Okay, got it.
And with that, you see Anorak, he sits up. He has the Shadow Blade in one hand. He stands up. He turns to you, Therangul. He says, my only reason for being here was taken from me. Even though I'm thankful and grateful for those who have righted that wrong that was Rexidian. But my purpose here now is no more. So, the only way, the only reason I'm still here as you. The only way I leave is through you. And with that, Anorak casts Misty Step, appearing directly behind Theramgul with the blade, Shadow Blade, across his throat.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. 21.
Roll it again. You got advantage on that Shadow Blade.
Oh, we are in dim light, aren't we?
So the total was a 21.
21.
Okay. As you appear behind Theramgul and bring your blade up for an unexpected attack, you see the blade go straight up to his neck, as if it's going to cut right through. And you see his eyes just for a split second go a little wide. But your blade never makes contact with the 21. And he just stops moving.
You surprise me, Anorak. You disappoint me. There's a part of me that wants to tear your fucking heart out right now.
It is the unexpected that can win many battles. I salute your ingenuity, Anorak. You surprised me. I am impressed. But as I said at the beginning of this thing, you cannot cause harm to others in the Fate's Hand Tavern. And although you may have caused harm to my ego, you are worthy. So, if it is to be through me, I would suggest that we both remain alive. And perhaps you could pledge yourself to my service.
With that, Anorak's hand starts trembling, the one carrying the Shadow Blade, and he can't control the blade. It is of a divine nature, of sense, where it is not under his control anymore. A part of Anorak has come out that was not present before, and he falls to his knees. So I pledge to no man, but you are no man. Theramgul, I will be your right hand. There was once said, if you can't defeat them, join them. So I join you. My might is now yours. And with that, his mage armor now changes appearance and reflects the same crimson robes as Theramgul, the same gold trim and the high back neck, as if the two were now one. He stands up and faces you. I'll be your sword tonight.
Theramgul looks straight into your eyes as he puts a hand on your shoulder. Excellent, Anorak. Excellent. Do not hold back. I want to see what you're capable of. And that ends your prepare action. Good stuff in there, Anorak. All right.
Yes.
For your third.
And just for those keeping track up above, the Misty Step was cast using my Eldritch ability to use it once without using a spell slot. So I have 3 spell slots that have been consumed, 2 first level and a 3rd.
Okay.
And my final intermission action is going to be a short rest to use my arcane recovery to recoup that 3rd level spell slot back.
I could use a bit of a short rest as well. That got my adrenaline going. This is a dramatic turn of events, Anorak. As I said before, you impressed me with your tactics. Now you have surprised me. I hope in this battle ahead, I get to see the full extent of your current capability in battle. Greetings, Torque. I hope I'm not interrupting anything here.
No, I was just cleaning my nails.
I see. For your second intermission action, what would you like to do?
I would like another powwow with Circes.
Greetings, Xerxes. You have been summoned to a parley circle by Torque, the Dark. Do you accept or refuse this invitation?
I accepted the parley with this dwarf.
Very well, in that case, Torque, you have 3 minutes, and it begins now.
Circes, we are very much alike, you and I. We are hunters. Our ears fill with our beating hearts when we close on our prey. The smell of fear in the air gives us a rush. The others, it was smart to go after magic. It was going to be my plan as well. But there can only be one winner here. And what I see is you and I standing toe-to-toe together as the last 2. One of us will be the general. I propose not only a team-up, but a dynasty. The 2 of us together, we will go back to the world. You will be leader of your clan and show them that you shouldn't have been on the outskirts of the clan territory, and then roll over all. What I ask for mine is I go back to my tribe, and I'm going to turn all of my brothers into slaves. I'm going to make one a nose scratcher, another one a footstool. It's going to be fun. Any rate, so I propose an alliance of this sort. Along with that, I say that if one of us survive this, which we will, when we are generals, we take our clerics in our armies and we resurrect the other. So both of us can complete what we wish to do in life. Talk is cheap. I'm a man of many words, you're a man of few. So I'll get right to the point. You're the brawn, I'm the brawn. 2 brawns make the might. And the might might win. I hold that of Soul Spear. I want to bond with you, so we're in this to the end.
Good, Pete. That's good stuff. I mean, yeah, Pete, you checked a bunch of my boxes, dude. But you also unchecked one of the very, very character-oriented boxes that like this Blizzard has. So I'm just trying to like minoosh through it quickly. Yeah. Go, Dave. Slap the timer, bud.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Your words, they hold weight, dwarf. I respect your kind. They do good work. And it would be wise of me to do work alongside you. It would be best to not cut the legs out of the third quickly. But I agree. If there is an opportunity when the others have been wrought to the ground, that we could also bring down one more of our future opponents. It would
And
be
gentlemen,
clever for us to do.
need to interrupt here, as that is 3 minutes and this intermission action has come to an end. Thank you for joining us here.
Did he accept or turn it down?
Time ran out before he accepted, so keep in mind
we gotta get a clock on the screen, Dave.
it's 3 minutes. I paused it. I mean, hey, look.
If I had another intermission action, I'd use it.
That's cool. I beefed it with like a rage bless concentration thing earlier today, so like I'm just 0 for 2 right now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling strong.
I'll leave it to this. Fate Spheres can be used at any time. If you both crush one right now, we'll consider soul bonded, but if you don't, then so be it.
Done. Crush it, Dave. Go. Boom.
Me too.
Alright, cool. Then you guys are soul bonded.
Now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Mage Slayers. We'll call ourselves the Mage Slayers. What do you think?
This is good. I am going to be the slayer of many mages.
Yes. This is my brother.
And time for your final one, Torka. You see, I'm quite generous.
Hey, I'm assuming this is going to be quite entertaining, as I'm sure you already realize.
Mm-hmm.
We just run the field. No one stands in our way.
I love it. Quick and dirty.
I have already used, I've taken a long rest. I'm good to go with that. I have all my items prepped. The only thing I would like to do is before I walk into the arena is cast up the animated shield.
Okay, so I still have to use the prepare action for that, but if that's all you want to do, is there any other preparations you want to make?
No, I just had a question, the whip that I have here. The Coils Guard whip. If my understanding of this is I toss this thing up in the air as a bonus, as an action, and then as a bonus action, sort of like a spiritual hammer. Moves 20 feet.
So you can just describe it as floating near you before going in, and then we'll place it beside you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. And then, well, no, actually, I won't deploy that until I don't mind deploying that in the game because I want to hold that until we need it.
Okay, so you're not using it.
It only
right now.
moves 20 feet, so it wouldn't even be able to keep up with me.
Okay, got it. In that case, your intermission actions are finished. Torka, I wish you the best of luck.
Very good. Thank you. Now, also, just real quick, what about the candied shells we talked about last time and the succubus? Neither one of those showed up while I was in stasis.
I realize this. There's going to have to be round 3 benefits. Round 2, I'm still separating the wheat from the chaff. I understand.
All right, I'm going to laugh like a scythe here and give you a hand with that.
I appreciate that. Greetings, Hok Damage. It is time for your second intermission action. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to sell unnecessary things that I have, if that is possible.
Gift shop it is.
The gift shop, indeed it is.
So yeah, at this time, the display cases and shelves of the gift shop appear before you. What would you like to sell, Poke?
I have a potion of resistance, which I would like to sell off, as well as an unnecessary mundane item, which I seem to carry, which is an ink 1 ounce bottle. And I would like to buy off a potion of heroism, as well as a potion of healing.
Very well. Anything else you would like to purchase? Anything from our tiered items? There's still many items left.
You are very good at bargaining, I can see. Let's go crazy for a third tier. Tier 3 for Cloak of Displacement.
I'm afraid that has already been displaced to someone else.
It has been displaced, of course. Smart, whoever took it was smart. Let's go for a Amethyst of Enchantment, if that is available.
And would you like it permanently or temporarily?
Oh boy. Permanently. Oh.
19. -4 to initiative.
-4 to initiative. Oh, I'll take that. I think I'll take that. Thank you so much.
Alright, so that's a +1 gem you can attach to any weapon or spell focus or holy symbol. Then this ends your second intermission action. What would you like to do for your third?
Precast Mage Armor.
Very well. The prepare action, and you're casting Mage Armor.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you would like to cast?
Would you allow a Blade Song?
Yep.
Because it lasts for 1 minute.
Yep, it would take effect right before you go in. Yeah, so
Alright,
you would
great.
count it
So-
as if it, like a round before the encounter begins.
Okay, right. Okay. Active 1 minute. Yeah, so I have my own thing of writing notes for myself as well.
Sure.
To remember things. I think that'd be all. Thank you so much, Therimbul.
Very well, then this concludes your intermission actions, and we will see you back in the Fate's Hand Tavern in a moment. Greetings, Varkan Halcyon. It is time for your final 2 intermission actions. What would you like to do for your second one?
I would like to visit the gift shop, please.
Very well. And before you can even finish saying the words gift shop, the display cases and shelves appear before you. What can I interest you in today, Varkan?
Well, first I would like to sell a few items, if I could.
Please proceed.
I have this shield that I picked up from a former contestant the last round. I would like to sell that, and I'd also like to sell this cap of water breathing that I have.
No problem. Wouldn't it be ironic, though, if this room was filled with water?
Yeah, that's a fear that I have right now. But I'm going to risk it. And I would like to purchase adamantine armor upgrade.
Okay.
And also like to purchase a scroll of Misty Step.
Okay. And how much gold? Is that everything you want to buy?
That's everything I want to buy.
All right. How about the tiered items? Anything there caught your eye?
I would like to see, could you tell me a little bit more about the Ring of Resistance?
I'm afraid I can't really. It would provide you resistance to a certain damage type that will be applicable to the room. But currently I cannot reveal what that would be.
So my concern is I'm already resistant to fire.
It's not fire.
It's not fire. In that case, I would like to purchase the ring, please. I will take it permanently. A 12.
-2 dex.
I'm going to use a Fate Sphere on that. $15.
You can't dodge or dash as an action.
That's fine, I can take that.
Next roll, please.
A 13.
-2 con.
I'm going to use another Fate Sphere on that. A 19.
-4 to initiative.
That's fine. I'm already at -1, so I'm taking another -4s out. I'm going last anyway, so.
Okay, so this is a ring of necrotic resistance that you now have.
All right.
Permanently. Any other purchases for you, Varkin?
At this point, no. That is everything I need. I wish I had more gold to offer to you for more of these wonderful items you have available to us, but alas.
Perhaps in time, well, maybe you will defeat this creature here tonight.
Or maybe I'll get a little bit of extra gold for attacking those that are attacking me.
That's the spirit. Your final intermission action, Varkin, what would you like to do?
I would like to prepare.
Very well. And how would you like to prepare?
Put on the Ring of Resistance, first off. And then I would like to cast a spell, Find Steed.
Find Steed?
Yeah, Lesser Steed.
Okay, and what would you like your steed to appear as?
Oh, she is a warhorse, but a beautiful fiend of smoke and shadow, just roiling off her as she comes and appears. She is my wonderful gift, the best gift I've ever had given to me. Her name is Stygian. She is such a faithful companion, a great warhorse to have. And I do ask you, Theramgul, for one favor. If I fall, will you please take care of Stygian for me?
Certainly, yes. Such a fine creature as this, we can't see it go to waste.
No, she is very faithful. I'm just gonna start petting her nose, and I'll point her over towards you, and if I fall, you're his. Do as he says. Stygian just kind of nods. She is very smart and very loyal. And I thank you for taking care of her if I do fall.
I appreciate the trust you have in me, Varkin.
She has a little bit of a violent temper for those that are not her friends.
I understand. I share this sentiment.
And I don't want her to get angry at you at all. Because after all, I'm here for a purpose. I'm not against you. I love what you're doing here, and it is wonderful. And I'm so excited to see these challenges that we're all facing. I love a great challenge.
You will have one today, I guarantee you that. As you all emerge from your intermission actions, you can see now that you are standing within the Fate's Hand Tavern, with its beautiful stone on the walls and dark-stained ornamental wood, lit by torchlight. Theramgul has a very big smile on his face as you all return. Oh, everyone. All my eyes of truth out there. This is going to be a first for round 2. You see, none of the contestants know what the room is going to be. Some people visited the Archivist, but things didn't go so well. It seems Abrunga All was a little bit busy at times. So when I show you the room, this will be the first time that they will be seeing it as well. Oh, that brings me much joy. So if you would all please follow me. And with this, Theramgul does a bit of a flourish and seems to be floating away from you all. His crimson robes, trimmed with gold, high-backed on his neck. He begins to float forward, and seemingly in just an instant, you find yourselves leaving the Fate's Hand Tavern as you pass through the gateway to the Gallery of Gates, aka the Gated Gallery. When you get inside of there, You can see all of the old round one portals are still in place. The 3 columns and many rows that are now inactive. And instead there is one single monolithic portal in front of you. Within is wisps and tendrils of shadow that just seem to emanate out of it before dissipating into the air. And he stops just a couple of feet to the side of it. You see dregs move into the room behind you all and take up a post beside the archway. And as Tharamgul turns around, there have been some changes here with all of you within our intermission actions. I would give you all a moment now to identify some of those new things and to address the Eyes of Truth, or myself, or each other, as you see fit. Because this may be the last time that you ever speak. For only 3 of you are going to be returning to the tavern here and moving on to round 3. The other 3 are going to perish. Your souls forever condemned to whoever's willing to pay the most for it, for all of eternity. And with that, we are going to do our initiative for the actual encounter. We will start with Anorak. Opting for intelligence, an 8 is rolled. I have to put that one in manually. That's done. So let's move on with Murdev, please. Ooh.
That'll do.
Poke damage.
4.
4. Got it.
Yes.
Captured.
Oh boy.
Torque.
12.
12 for Torque. Varkin.
9.
9. Thank you very much, everybody. You're doing so well, tracking your own stuff. Xerxes. 20.
That's a 20.
Auto rolling for our creature. We also need to roll some initiative for familiar for Anorak.
It's a +1, so 3.
3. So in initiative order, if you guys could please describe anything that would be apparent to the other contestant or the Eyes of Truth, since you introduced yourselves in your initial introduction. And then if there's anything that you want to say to the Eyes of Truth or your fellow contestants or Tharamgul before you go into the portal, please do. And we will start with, another important thing, let us know what is currently in your hands before you go into the portal. We will start with Murdev.
Cool. Yeah, Murdev, he is holding nothing but a shield. But, you don't really hold a shield. He looks a little more bundled up. He's wearing a dark leather cloak over his black armor. And there is a floating scythe near him. It's hard to tell, but the darkness around his space twinkles with starlight and very dim light. And he'll say to everyone, kill the beast, and if I leave early, a favor is, please drag at least one of you back, so that I can let their soul leave this place. That's all I can do. Goodbye. And then he'll trust fall into the portal.
Yep. All right. Xerxes.
Xerxes is like a little, not significantly larger, but like his chest is like much out. His lungs are like fully oxidated. His eyes are wild and stalwart. He has, along with like the dynamic colorings that he's always had, just like one large patch of black now kind of sunken into his neck and into his scales. He has his rucksack shrunged over his left shoulder as he usually does. And he takes a couple steps forward towards the portal, dragging his dwarven axe, which you all immediately recognize as just very on fire. He's going to hesitate at the portal, look over at Tharamgul and go,
This time, When they die, maybe you keep them dead. Stop bringing them back. Yes.
And then he's going to jump right into the portal.
Excellent. Torque.
Torque looks over, looks around, nods, looks up at the audience, and he starts milking to them, trying to get him to cheer. Of course, there's nothing, they're just black eyes. He don't care. He's going through, looking for the succubus he saw last time in the audience. Doesn't see her. It looks at Theragool. Says, "You got to work on this." All right. It's a good day to die. I've got a double-handed battle axe, great axe, in my hand. I'm going to toss up the animated shield, so it's circling, and then jump through the portal. As I go through the portal, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time, which is try all to slap the hands that are trying to grab me and pull me through, like I'm saying hi, running up and down the aisle, and jumping right in.
Got it. Varkin.
Varkin is standing next to a large, formless shape of shadow and black smoke. It's moving, it's stomping. You hear this thunderous sound of something coming from the smoke. And when it settles down, Varkin puts his hand on her nose. It's a large, warhorse-looking creature. Pets her. And goes, "This is Stygian. I love her. She has been the greatest companion I could ever have. If you do anything to hurt her," and he looks at everybody, "death itself would not stop me from coming for you. Just to be clear." With that, puts his hand on Stygian's neck and they walk together to the portal.
Anything in your hands, though, Varkin?
My shield and my sword.
Shield and sword out. Okay, and then Torka had great axe. Xerxes' axe as well. Okay. Anorak.
Anorak is vastly different than what you saw him before. The most apparent is there are now 3 of them. There are technically 4 of them. Sorry, there are 4 Anoraks, all standing stoically together. Their appearance, from the ragged, black, sleeveless cloak that robe you saw him before, he's now elegantly dressed in a crimson flowing robe with gold trim and a high back neck. He looks over at Theragool. He nods. And he says, "Come on, Al." And they walk directly into the portal. Oh, he has a blade of a solidified gloom in one hand, a short sword in the other, and then another short sword across his back.
Poke.
Poke would look around because most of the contestants has already gone. Well, and I look up to the audience.
Just for clarity, though, in case it changes what you want to say, even though people are saying they're going through, everyone sees everyone before they go in. So
Yeah, I know, no worries.
Okay.
I just look to the audience, then I look back to Theragool. I hope you really reconsider the date. And what everyone would see around me is this ethereal type of pinkish plate armor that dissipates to etherealness in a moment. And I'm holding a small bottle that seems to have a blue potion and some bubbles inside of it. There's some steam as well. And I'm just kind of playing with it with my hand before I just take a step backward and dive into the portal.
Excellent. And just to make sure I didn't miss anyone. And Poke, just verifying, did you have anything in your hands?
The bottle. I have a small bottle in my hand.
Okay. Got it. As you all enter into the portal, you feel shadow block out your vision, and you're in essence blind. You feel the shadowed hands grabbing onto you, and Torque, before they do, this time, they do return a few high fives to you. They seem rather excited, giving you some pats on the back as well. And you feel yourselves being pulled towards an unknown destination, with the light of the Fate's Hand Tavern fading away from your consciousness and your perception, with Thurmgul just waving, a big smile on his face. Underneath your feet, light emerges, revealing the room to all of you. This room, known as the playground, is a large rectangle. Oh, I'm gonna remove this. Not needed yet. You can see within this rectangle that there are 2 doors and a 5-foot platform in front of each of them that are floating 20 feet in the air. So each of these doors is floating 20 feet in the air. The ceiling is 50 feet in total height, where you see like this greenish acid looking terrain. It's actually like black shadowy fog that's just floating just at the surface of whatever this rectangle here in the middle is. And when you look at this shadowy fog, you see forms that are kind of like swimming over one another, diving in and out. You see like hands come up and grasp and go back down. You see like heads come up and go back down, as what looks to be these shadows and ethereal forms that are just like melding over one another in this black blanket across the entire room. The rectangle in the center appears to be made of stone, where you see stone here. Actually, the whole thing is made of stone, but the wooden areas do have a special purpose that I will reveal later as appropriate. You can also see these platforms here on either side. There's 2 platforms with these like ladders, one on either side. These treasure chests are actually keys. So there are 2 doors and 2 keys. 5-foot platform that's floating above the shadowy fog that's everywhere. These ladders represent 2 different things simultaneously. A very narrow bar of metal, which you can do an acrobatics check to try to land on, almost like a tiny balance beam. And it's also like monkey bars up above. So it's monkey bars and a balance beam. Balance beam down below, monkey bars up above. So the monkey bars would allow you an athletics check to cross over. So we've got the doors 20 feet up in the air. Keys are here on the side. These are floating platforms, balance beams, and monkey bars here with the giant platform in the middle. What I'm going to ask each of you to do now in initiative order. So Murdev first, if you could roll me a D6, please. And what that is your placement on the board in position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. And everybody this here will be Murdev. He's going to be using our Gandalf Mini with the blue base. In position 4. Xerxes.
Here you go, Dave.
1.
1.
Right here. Torque. 6. So this is going to be Torque right here, our yellow-based Conan one. Varkin. 3. Anorak. Yeah, so Varkin is, the red-caped paladin-looking mini with the red base. Anorak rolls a 1. So 1's already taken. You would be placed in position 2. And that is this mini right here. Which is the red-caped warrior.
That's a lot of condition rings.
It is. And without having to roll, we have Poke, who I'm just using a roguelike mini for, not necessarily fitting to the character, but...
I destroyed the door.
Okay.
Blame it on me.
I'm going to get rid of those elevators. This door is 20 feet up in the air. Just because I'm going to knock that down like a million times.
All right.
We also have a familiar that is going to get placed as close as possible to Anorak. And we have a...
I mean, he can fly, so he can be flying behind him if that's...
Sure.
I mean...
Yep, we can do
versus,
that.
Versus up there in that fray.
There we go. And we have a spiritual weapon to place for Murdev. Any preference on where you would like it to be floating, Murdev?
Right above the ghostly acid.
Okay. There we go. This black gem has a very specific purpose that will be revealed momentarily. Now we need... I'm going to use this. It's a large size token for Stygian. Put Stygian there, who is currently balancing precariously on that ledge. And last but not least, for Murdev, this area of dim light that fills the entire room in a 30-foot radius of dim light. Are there any questions from the contestants about this room?
Mechanically, the rest of the room, is it bright light?
Bright light, stone walls, stone ceiling. The distance between the walls and these floating door platforms is 10 feet to the platform. So the platform is the 15-foot marker. You know what I mean? There's 10 feet behind that 5-foot platform. These are 20-foot gaps between this central rectangle and the walls. 15-foot gap here. So you have to make your athletics or acrobatics check to jump on to these. As you all kind of land in your positions, looking around to see who is beside you, from the center, this portal opens and this ancient-looking well begins to rise up into the center. And immediately you smell this stagnant water smell. You hear the sound of frogs and toads and squelching from a swamp. And then out of the well, you see a clawed hand come up and just kind of lock onto the side. Another one locks onto the other side. And then emerging up through the center of this well is our Lichen Lich. And you can see that 10 feet around her is this shimmering field of some sort. And as she rises up out of the well, she looks around at all of you and says,
Nature is honest. It never lies, and it doesn't care about your feelings. The mushrooms have taught me so much, and they will teach you too.
And this is where we will begin. Murdev, Trodes, it is your turn.
So I can, as my bonus action, hop 15 feet. Do I think that I could make it to one of the keys?
From where you currently are?
No, by moving 20 feet or however long, and try and not get in that little shell.
I would say, since it is 20 feet, I'd need either athletics or acrobatics to go along with
It'd be 15 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so it is 20 feet away from any, from her little sphere of evil.
The ledge has 10 feet between her barrier and the platform. There's 10 feet separating them.
Okay. Cool. Well then, you know what? That answers my question. I'm just gonna keep it pretty simple. She's about 20 feet away from my spiritual weapon, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Well then, I'm just gonna move it 20 feet and have it attack her.
Okay.
To start this off. And it'll be at disadvantage, so that's a 12 to start out with, and a 17 for the
12
second one.
Does not hit.
That is what I was concerned about, and that's okay. I'm going to use my action to cast Moonbeam on her.
Moonbeam?
Just put it right on top of her. It doesn't do anything this turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, 10-foot radius?
It's a 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius.
And you can take up more squares, but in this case, I don't really want to block too much. So I'm just going to put it right on top of her. And I'm going to move a little bit. I'm going to move up to... Yeah, I'm just going to move 5 feet closer to her.
As you take your first step, Murdev, what you notice is that the entire ground, this entire rectangle, seems to tip a little bit. Yeah, Peter, you have a question?
I would like to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, as Murdev steps forward immediately, so before moving, we have an attack of opportunity. This ain't a kid game
anymore, fellas. We're playing for keeps.
Let's have an attack roll.
Round 2, shit is real.
Okay, and that is at disadvantage, as you can see that Murdev is wearing a cloak of displacement. 23 on the first roll, but it is a disadvantage. So 22.
Second roll.
That would have hit if I didn't cast shield.
Shield cast. So reaction used by Murdev to cast shield.
Well then, I will just glare as I look back, and I'll say, adult games it is then. And I guess that ends my turn, because I already used everything that I have.
Okay, does it change your movement plans at all?
Actually, it does. I will step back right in front of him.
Okay.
Actually, in this case.
I would like to... Oh, I can't for reaction. Sorry.
All right. At the end of Murdev's turn, the Lichen Lich is going to use a legendary action. One legendary action. It's going to use an attack called Wither. As you see, one of the long vines within the chest cavity begins to lash out, and it is currently lashing out towards Murdev with a roll of 2 on the targeting die.
Let it come.
Good rolls. 22, but hits the shield. So that legendary action does not hit Murdev. That makes it Xerxes' turn next. Xerxes.
Cool. So I'm on the left-hand side with the red ring, right?
Yeah, you're right here. Yeah. Left-hand side. Yeah.
Beautiful. Xerxes is just gonna see everything going on, just like the swamp of it all, literally just like feeling right at home. Gonna take a big deep breath in and then stop breathing for the next 15 minutes because he's a lizard and he can do that. And then he's going to just calm his mind and go out of a rage with a bonus action. And then he's going to quietly say to himself,
This swamp, it will burn.
and he's going to take a step forward, throw his axe from the ground forward, and use his Helm of Brilliance to cast Wall of Fire between him and the wall on the opposite end of this arena.
Like straight down? Straight line?
Yep. Right down.
All right.
May I have a reaction?
Yes.
And that all depends if he's within my range.
You may, yeah. What would you like to do for your reaction?
Can I counterspell the Wall of Fire?
You can, yep. Wall of Fire is what, level
All right.
3?
Is it level 4? Level 4,
Level 4.
I believe. Correct? Yes. 4.
Okay.
So I need to roll for intelligence.
DC 14?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So there we go. All right.
19 as we have Poke using his reaction.
Yeah, I'm just going to yell from the other side. Let's not get steamy all the way right now. Hold on a second.
Xerxes just starts screaming from the other end of the arena.
By the way, did you say you raged first?
I came out of a rage.
Yeah, you dropped it.
You came
yeah,
out.
you dropped
Okay,
it.
yes.
Okay, anything else for Xerxes? As you feel underneath your feet too, as you move, you feel this whole thing starting to teeter and totter.
Then I'm going to stay where I am using my movement, but I am going to jump like 7-ish feet off the ground just to see what happens.
All right. You leap off the ground and come back down, and you feel your end of this platform just drop just a tiny bit. And as you look down, you see the shadows start to like reach up to grab a hold of your feet, but then it like levels out again and they aren't able to reach you.
Xerxes gives a big, silly, toothy lizard grin, and that's the end of his turn.
That makes it the Lichen Lich's turn. And she looks at you, Xerxes, and just kind of turns. And to all of you, she says,
I like your thinking, lizard man. Let's all burn, shall we?
and you see her make this kind of motion as flames erupt as she begins casting. And she begins casting Firestorm. And with Firestorm, we're gonna have, let me just double check this here.
Is this her turn?
This is her turn.
Well,
Yeah.
she has to make a save against Moonbeam.
Ah, okay.
Sucks to suck.
Start of her turn. She will,
This will stop
make that
her.
save. That's,
Yeah.
Being the lich.
is it con? Moonbeam?
Yeah, con.
Here's the con save coming in.
Oh, it is con.
22 for that con save.
I am sorry.
Just barely succeeds.
Okay, is it half damage though?
It is half damage.
Okay,
So,
go ahead and roll your damage.
That's something.
Okay, so 6 radiant.
Yeah.
So she'll make a con save here, which I don't think that she can fail. So she does maintain concentration on this barrier, and she does continue to cast. So as she raises her hands up, this entire rectangular platform just erupts in flame. And I'm gonna need everybody.
Hold on a second. Seeing this casting happening, Anorak is going to try and counterspell
Okay, Anorak uses his reaction to counterspell. So the DC is 10 plus level. I believe Firestorm is 7th level, so DC 17 counterspell. 11 less than 17. So, as of now, with this Firestorm going off, I need everyone to make a DC 19. Shouldn't have said that. A dexterity saving throw, please. Let's just go in order here according to where you are on the screen. So, Anorak, if you can make yours first, please. Oh, but I see Varkin's there.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
I didn't actually roll it with the spell. I just rolled a custom roll on my counter spell. So it didn't add my modifiers to it.
Okay, what are your modifiers? Well,
do I re-roll it, or since I just did a custom roll, just add the modifiers to it?
let's re-roll using the proper roll.
Rolled the exact same. Interesting. Must be fate.
Close, but not close enough. So I do need a dex saving throw, please, Anorak. 20. Okay,
Nice.
Murdev a 20. Poke.
I'm not lucky today. 9.
9. Torque, 19. Varkin, we have Xerxes.
Dave, is this an effect that I can see?
It is.
Well, then my danger sense is tingling. It's either going to be a 18 or a 20. I'll take that 20.
Okay. So when I roll this damage, all of you except Poke and Varkin will take half. Poke and Varkin, you'll take the full amount.
Well, if it's fire, I take half.
Yeah. Full amount is coming at you. I should
Likewise.
say.
Yeah.
70-10.
Yeah, 37 damage. So half, for those of you who passed, 18. The rest, 37, is coming at you for the rest of your kind of faculties to deal with.
And if you're resistant to fire, would that be half of half?
Making the save and then being resistant, yeah. So making the save, you take half. Being resistant, you half it again. Yeah. But if you have two things giving you resistance, you don't double half. Okay, so that was her turn. So that makes it Torque's turn.
All right.
My con save.
Still concentrating at 23. Good stuff.
First, I'm going to take a look at the mushroom lady in the middle. A little tea with some honey might clear that throat thing you got going up, hon. Then he looks over and she lets go of the fire, and I dodge it, and I watch Murdoch dodge it, and I'm like, I smile at him that we both dodged it. They're like, that was close, huh? Yeah, okay, whack. Bonus issue, Rage.
Okay, bonus action, Rage.
Attacking with the Great Axe.
Attacking with a great axe.
He looks over at Anorak and says, "A good try with that spell. Keep that stuff up."
I tried, folks. I'm sorry.
That'll be a miss. And I'm going to take my second attack.
27.
Oof, that just hits.
Okay, so that's 9 plus 5, and then that's going to be another +4 for great weapon fighting and for raging.
Okay. So 18 magical slashing?
18 magical +1 axe.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, then we need another concentration check.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yep.
That's fine. 60.
Yep, success.
I think Anorak needs to make a save from his firestorm damage.
Okay. Yeah, so +4, so no problem. All right, after Torque's turn, the Lichen Lich, another of her tendrils goes whipping out from her rib cage, trying to strike someone with a wither attack. Anorak.
I will use a Fate Sphere.
This time it's coming towards Xerxes.
I'll take it, Dave.
Take it.
Come at me.
Okay, 16 to hit.
That's my AC.
In that case, as this tendril lashes around and wraps on you, you take 17 necrotic damage as you feel your flesh begin to dissolve where this thing impacts into you. That's the end of the legendary action. It is now Varkin's turn.
Varkin's gonna look around. Look at the Lichen Lich. Nah. He's gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on Anorak.
Hexblade's Curse on Anorak. No save for that, right?
No.
I'm just going to put it right here since there's so many rings around Anorak at the moment.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack Anorak.
Okay.
Need to roll from my mirror image.
Right.
Yep. So, actually, do you want to roll that, Anorak? 15. So it does target one of your mirrors. So go ahead and make your attack roll, Varkin. 7 would not hit one of the mirror images, right? AC is a bit higher than that, so it does not.
Yep.
All right, after Varkin's turn, the Lichen Lich is going to whip out with another withering tendril. This time it's heading towards Torque.
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
Very well. So a 17 to hit Torque.
That misses.
All right, that misses, and that's the end of all the legendary actions for the Lichen Lich. This round, it is now Anorak's turn.
So Anorak is going to turn towards Barkin and say, well, that wasn't very nice, now was it? He will swing with his Shadow Blade at Barkin.
Okay, just going to make it a little bigger here for everybody. 9, I imagine, does not hit.
And he says, well, that one didn't work. How about this one? And he casts Booming Blades, swinging with his short sword.
17 to hit.
17 misses.
17 misses?
Misses.
And then lastly, he will swing with his offhand, with his 2-weapon fighting ability, swinging with the Shadow Blade again.
Okay. 23 to hit.
As my reaction, we use shield and it misses.
Okay, Varkin using his reaction.
I
Cast
see,
shield.
I see.
As the Shadow Blade ricochets off of the magical barrier.
Okay, and Anorak's just going to instruct the his owl familiar to fly down around Barkin, giving the help action, and then flying back up 15 feet away.
Okay.
So fly down, help action, fly away.
And basically
So
return to where it is.
Essentially, he's 10, 15 feet away from us.
Yep.
Mechanically, just out of reach.
Then that ends Anorak's turn. It is now Poke's turn.
Yes. I would like to bonus action. Was drinking a potion a bonus action?
Yes. You can.
All right.
You can do
I would
either.
like to. Yeah, I would like to drink a. You said I could do either.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can drink it as a bonus action. That's a house rule, but you can drink it as an action, as a raw.
As an action, yeah. All right. In that case. All right. In that case, I'll Misty Step to one of the platforms with the keys.
Okay. So from
It's
where
30 foot. Am I within range? That'd be kind
Yep.
of the idea.
Yep, you
All right,
are
great.
in range. Yep. So you.
I'll Misty Step there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And that was my bonus action.
Yes.
That thing cast. For my action... Yes.
Okay, sorry, go ahead. For your action?
Yes, for my action, I would like, as I teleport there, I would like to immediately drink the potion then. Okay. Potion of Heroism.
Potion of Heroism?
Which gives me 10 temporary hit points as well as a bless.
There you go. Okay, so with that being the end of Poke Damage's turn, having teleported off of this platform, the whole thing begins to shift down. And this little marker here will tell us which end goes down into the shadow. And it is the end with more people on it.
The horse.
As it drops down into the shadow, all three of you are blinded from magical darkness. And as these spirits start to tear at your flesh and drain your soul away, all three of you take 3 necrotic damage. As you disappear from sight, on the other end, Torque and Murdev, you find yourselves going way up into the air, level with the door platform that is 20 feet in the air. And it's just sitting there, solid now in the air.
Torque's laughing.
That is the end of Poke's turn. It's now the Familiar's turn of Anorak. So it will conduct what it was told to do. It flies down, gives you the help action, and then flies back. Okay.
Correct.
That makes it the end of round 1 here, everyone.
Anorak needs to make a concentration check.
Oh, yeah. Anyone that went down and took that 3 damage, if you're concentrating on anything, then you need to make a con.
It's at a +4 as well.
Okay, so no problem there. Top of round 2, Murdev's turn. Murdev, you find yourself 20 feet in the air looking down at the Lichen Lich and the group nowhere to be seen.
There's kind of like a walkway in front of that door, right?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to step on that.
Sure, yeah. So you step off the platform, 5, and then jump 10, 15 feet of movement to get
I didn't realize it was 15 feet of movement to sort of jump over, so I'll use my bonus action to rabbit hop over.
Okay, so bonus action, rabbit hop, done.
I'm using my action to cast. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at a very level.
Okay, action, Cure Wounds.
So I'll heal 13 points.
Okay, so your wisdom mod is only added once, right?
Yeah. At the end of my turn, I'm finally going to actually roll my temporary hit points because I forgot that last time.
Okay, no problem.
So I'll take 10 temporary hit points because I add my cleric level to that for my total.
Okay, understood. So you did not attack another player or debuff or...
I was wondering if healing myself counted, but I'm assuming not.
No, if you heal someone else, yeah, but not yourself. So that is one
I'm taking
rank,
my soul decay. That's
one
cool.
rank of soul decay, yeah.
Love soul decay.
It's all the rage.
Yeah. If you don't have soul decay, really, what are you doing?
Okay,
that is the question.
At the end of Murdev's
something
turn,
is the answer, but I digress.
The Lichen Lich is going to use one of her legendary actions. So as this shoots out, it's currently headed toward Torque. That would be a 20 to hit Torque.
That will hit.
Will hit, then in that case, Torque, as this vine wraps around you, you take 15 necrotic damage as you feel your flesh beginning to dissolve and smoke away from your body in ash. That makes it Xerxes' turn.
Beautiful, Dave. Is there a world where I can use my movement to get to the base of the ladder that's not currently occupied?
So currently you have that horse in front of you, and you have Varkin. So you could move through it if Stygian allows you to pass through. It would be considered difficult terrain. Would Stygian allow him to pass?
Yes.
Okay. Then you could move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then it would have to be some sort of check to either jump to the bars or jump on the beam.
Do it.
Okay. So you're moving. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. What's your movement?
40.
40, okay. And then are you trying to jump onto the beam or grab onto the bars?
I'm a monkey bar kind of guy, Dave. I'm going to throw an athletics check at this.
Sweet. Let's have it.
Just a 23, man.
23, yep. You grab onto the bars. Right here is your 40 feet of movement. So, I mean, I've placed you there, but you're grabbing on to the bars currently. But that would be the end of your movement.
Awesome. Then I'm going to use my action to, in monkey bar slow motion swing, crane my lizard body in the air towards a single rabbit standing at a doorway, and just bark scream at you and cast Fireball.
Fireball, all right. Fireball up
What
towards...
did I do? Yeah, it's all good. Send it my way. You know, I love it.
Dave,
Yeah.
can he enter that 10-foot radius sphere in front of the Lich? Is that what I think it is?
That
Can
is
he
a good
enter that
point.
sphere?
Yeah, I forgot about that. So 5, 10, as you hit that barrier that's around the Lichen Lich, it's like an impenetrable wall that you cannot seem to pass through. So if you do want to head towards that, you'd have to hop off into the darkness.
Am I not already in the darkness from being on the lower end of this teeter-totter?
So yes, you are, but I would say you could still make your roll. What is your height? We're gonna have to use the jump calculator real quick here.
6'5" without my fin up.
So yeah, you could jump from there. You already got the DC, so you do land on the ladder. I'm gonna put you there, but you're actually 5 feet forward, okay? But you're on it.
You wanna try to balance my me on that ladder for like the next 10 minutes?
No, I don't think that's gonna work out well for us. Okay, you hold on with one hand and begin casting Fireball.
Yep, which is just me screaming as a lizard.
All right. Then we need a dex save from Murdev all the way at the other end, at that doorway.
Ooh.
And it's also
It's a
Torque.
6.
So 6 would be a fail.
I'm trying to do it in a way where it's like rabbit focused, not dwarf adjacent.
So just somewhere here to get him. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so that is not a success on the dex save. Go ahead and roll your fireball damage.
Sorry, where is he targeting exactly? Is he targeting the wall, I guess, is what
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was worried about. Does the door block it? I'm reaching here, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no,
be honest,
I
but
got you.
I gotta ask.
So from here, it's hidden by the camera, but at this angle, it would still hit you.
That's all good.
Fireball spreads around corners and stuff.
Fireball! I'll use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements.
To absorb elements? Okay. So go ahead and roll that damage though first.
Yeah, scoop it up.
Dave, can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Does characters take damage if they start their turn or end their turn if on the black shadowy area?
Yeah, actually that is a good point.
Sorry,
Xerxes
Z.
did start
not
his
personal.
turn there. Yeah, I apologize guys for missing that. So Xerxes, before you moved, you would take an additional 9 necrotic. Thank you, Dante, for that. Yep, so if you start
And
your
I'm
turn
sorry,
in the
it is
gunk,
not personal.
you do take the damage, and then every time you get dipped into it, you take the damage as well. Just so everyone is clear on that. Okay, so fireball damage was rolled, and it was 36. Absorb elements was used, so 18 fire coming at Murdev.
Wow.
And then while monkey barring, I'm just going to use a bonus action to down a potion of greater healing.
I still have my moonbeam. Thank goodness.
Yep. At the end of Xerxes' turn, the Lichen Lich is going to use a legendary action to snap out another tendril. This one is still going for Torque. Torque, do you want to take it or Fate Sphere?
I'm still in pretty good shape. Torque's pretty tough. He's a little guy, but he's tough.
Gotcha.
So come on with it.
All right, natural 1 for a total of 10. That does not hit. Well, it's a natural 1 anyway, so it missed.
Nice.
I make an obscene gesture at her.
Okay, that ends her legendary action. It is now the beginning of her turn, so the moonbeam would kick in. Okay, another con save.
Yep.
That con save is a 24, so she does pass. So she'll take half.
10 points.
10.
Damage.
Okay, so reduced to 5. As you see, some of her tendrils begin to smoke as they're exposed to the radiant damage. Being her turn, she is going to use multi-attack. And you see 4 tendrils come out of her chest, and they almost seem to be like scanning around as she looks at each and every one of you to see who these are all going to get launched at. Torque, she did not like that obscene gesture. So you see these 4 tentacles getting ready to lash out at you.
All 4 of them?
All 4 of them, yeah.
Yeah, Fate Spear.
I'm gonna use a Fate Sphere to nullify that one.
Okay, Murdev using a Fate Sphere as well. It's currently still coming after Torque.
Gonna play that game, huh? Fate Spear.
Okay.
Hey, I'll use another.
There we go. Torque uses another one. Murdev uses another one. It is still coming at Torque.
I use a Fate Sphere as well.
Okay. Xerxes using a Fate Sphere, which means I am currently re-rolling.
I'll use a Fate Sphere.
Torque's using
Keep the train going, guys.
So it's still coming at Torque as of right now. Any other fates that wish to be changed? Nothing heard. Here's the first attack to Torque. That'll be 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And that means 19 necrotic damage from the first hit. Second one coming in is a natural 1, which misses. Third one is a 3 for a total of 12, which I assume misses. And the last one, a 13 for a 22 total.
Yes.
So another 15 necrotic damage coming towards Torque. End of the Lich's turn. It's now your turn, Torque.
First off, as a bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion of supreme healing.
10d4.
30 plus 20, so 50 back from that
Jeez.
potion of supreme healing to Torque.
Yeah.
That was your bonus action, sir?
Yeah,
Would you like
crack
to
my neck. DM rolling. Can I jump into a shove attack?
Yeah, you
Ready to knock
can.
him off?
Yeah, you can jump for that platform. We would need a opposed, almost like a grapple check. So you'd be doing your athletics. Murdev, you'd have a choice between athletics or acrobatics.
All right, that's just what I wish to do as my first attack.
Okay.
That's only a 9, however, because it's athletics, I have advantage on it.
So a 15 total?
Yep.
Okay, 15 coming at you, Murdev.
Cool. Let's go for it. And I'm going to use a Fate Sphere to roll this at advantage.
Okay, so Fate Sphere used by Murdev. Rolling at advantage.
Okay. Oh,
18. 18. So, Torque, as you leap across and go to grab on, Murdev does an elusive little maneuver and just kind of shifts his weight and pulls you down as you slam into the little ledge and drop prone, but you fall 20, 40 feet into the darkness, taking 4d6 falling damage, which would be 16 bludgeoning, and you...
I thought the platform, both the top and his platform, was only 20 feet up.
It's 20 feet above the Teeter-Totter, but it goes down into the darkness.
For another 20. Right.
Okay.
And you fall prone. And as you enter into the fog, I hate to kick you while you're down, Torque, but it is 10 necrotic damage as well. As those spirits start to tear you apart, pulling your soul from within your body. But that was your bonus, that was your action. Your falling didn't take your movement, you've only used 10 feet of movement. So you do have...
I'm going to use 5 to stand up, which I can do with athlete.
Okay, yeah, you use 5 to stand up.
And is there anywhere for me to go here?
Mechanically, you can't see. However, what would come to your mind, and this is what is special about this marked off area on the Teeter-Totter, no matter where it is, you can always get up between the two brown rectangles. So you would have to make your way over there to climb back onto the Teeter-Totter.
All right. I'm going to move into the darkness. Let's move towards the one that's empty, the platform with the monkey bars.
Okay.
Best as I can tell. That direction.
All right. So we go...
I have 10 feet left after standing up.
Movement's 25. Okay, so you'd be right here.
Yeah, so it was, I 10 for the jump, 5 to stand up, which leaves me 10 to move from wherever I fell to.
Okay, got it. That's it for Torque?
Yep, and I'm in darkness?
You're still in the dark, yeah, you're still blind.
Understood.
So we're still in round 2. At the end of Torque's turn, the Lich is going to whip out with another tentacle to Murdev. She looks towards you as a withering tentacle looks to lash out.
Go for it.
Use a Fate Sphere.
I'm happy with it. Withering.
18 to hit.
That misses.
Misses. That's the second legendary action during round 2. That makes it Varkin's turn.
All right. How far do I have to move up to get out of the fog, or the necrotic? It's the teeter-totter on the ground.
So to get out of it, you would have to be in the center. You'd have to be in the center to get out of it to avoid taking damage. You're no longer blinded if you're on any of the 3 central squares. So the wooden area and the inside.
Okay. And the door is 40 feet up from where I'm at right now, right?
Yeah, and you're currently blinded, but yes, it's 40 feet up from you.
Okay. I have 30 feet of movement. I should be able to get to the ladder.
Okay, so you're gonna move towards the ladder.
Yes.
Which one would you like to go for? This one or this one?
The one that pokes on.
The one that pokes on?
I think. Oh no, the other one. I think that's closer for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
the one that Xerxes is climbing on?
Yeah, it's closer.
So you move 10 feet, and as you go to move any further there, you run into that invisible barrier. So at this point, you're still blind, but you feel yourself impact into that barrier after moving 10 feet. So from this point, you could hop off on either side if you want to continue your movement. Otherwise, you can't progress any further.
Varkin takes 10 damage. Damage from the spirits.
Yep. Gotcha.
I think 10 damage for what?
Sorry, not 10 damage, but just damage in general from starting your turn in the ooey gooiness.
2d10 starting, yeah. Thank you for that. So 13 necrotic damage.
That's rounded down to 6, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, you know what? As a bonus action, I'm going to use my racial ability, Gem Flight. Spectral green wings manifest from my back. Now I can fly and hover for 1 minute.
Okay, for 1 minute. So you can fly to there.
All right. And then as my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at Murdev.
Okay. Action, Eldritch Blast. So it was bonus action for that racial ability?
Yes. 14 on the first.
First one misses.
Second one, 17.
Also
17
miss.
does not hit.
I gotta start rolling better.
Okay, we haven't rolled initiative for Stygian.
And she gets 10.
10. So I think that's right before Poke and after Anorak?
No, Anorak's an 8.
Oh, Anorak was an 8. Okay, so it's right after you. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Good.
Actually, I think she's before me.
Oh, okay.
Either way, it'll
Either
work.
way, yeah. I'll mark her there. I think we missed her turn last turn, so even though she's supposed to go before you, we'll let her go now.
Okay. She can't really see anything. She doesn't know can't see Anorak. But she knows that the Lichen Lich is straight ahead of her, so she is going to charge right at the Lichen Lich.
Okay.
With a trampling charge.
Starts to charge forward. Stygian is not an undead or a construct, correct?
Correct.
And she slams into that barrier as well and cannot move any further.
Smoke and shadow is just going to come out of her nostrils in anger and frustration. And that's all she's going to do.
Okay, that's
Does
all
it
she'll
take?
do.
Does it take damage from starting in the goop?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's roll that damage. Thanks for the reminder, guys. Hopefully I'll catch on at some point here. So that's 13 necrotic against Stygian.
Okay.
And that ends Varkin's turn.
That's it.
At the end of Varkin's turn, the Lichen finger licking. Lichen is going to whip out another withering tentacle, this time at Xerxes.
Yep, good with it.
Okay, that's a 16 against you.
Would have hit, but I'm gonna use shield.
Shield? Alright. Xerxes uses reaction to cast shield and does not hit. That's it for the legendary actions for this creature, which makes it Anorak's turn. You start your turn in the goo.
In the goo.
So that is 2d10. Necrotic for an 8.
8, and then I need a con save.
No problem. Shadow Blade remains in your hand.
Okay, so I can't see anything because the thing hasn't tilted anymore because everybody else is off on the other end.
Yeah, I'll just add blinded to your pile of...
And you said I wouldn't be able to see until you got to the wooden...
That's right, yeah.
So nobody except for the 3 standing on the pillars can see anything.
Correct.
Well, I can't see to do anything. So?
I mean, you're still hearing all the things that are going on.
Yeah. So with that, the frustration on Anorak is overbearing by not having a target that he can see. So he drops concentration on the Shadow Blade. Grabs his chest and says, "Fly, you fool." Casts Fly on himself. And immediately goes up. But I need to go up 20 feet so I can see.
Okay, so as you fly up 20 feet, that allows you to see the board and you are no longer blinded.
Okay. Yeah, can I fly towards the pillar that Varkin is on?
This one right here, yeah. So you
so I
have
have
how
40
much?
feet left. 40 feet left, 60 total. Use 20 to get out of the goop. And just if that's mathing correctly. If I'm out of the goop at 20.
So you'd be engaged with Varkin.
All right. Am I close enough to object interact with the key?
You have to be on the pedestal because the key is like it's here. So you have to be on the pedestal to get it. Because in order to interact with any object, you have to be in the same square as it.
Got it.
So that's it.
Oh wait, bonus. Drink a potion, healing potion. There we go.
Okay,
Bonus
regular
action.
potion of healing.
Regular potion healing, which will be, what is that, 1d4 plus my con?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4. Oh, I'm not even close. All right, so 8.
8 back for Anorak. Okay, the creature is all out of legendary actions. That makes it Poke's turn.
No, I command my familiar.
Oh, yeah.
I command my familiar to fly to the key that I'm in front of and pick it up.
Okay.
And then fly, let's see, that whatever movement is, whatever his max movement away from that is, so he's out of range to be melee. So whatever it is, he's got 60 feet. So I'm not sure what movement is there, 40 or so, and then 20 away.
Okay, just for clarity on that, it would have to fly down from above because Varkin is on the platform that the key is in.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and so I had intended it to be at the top of the area. So in order to grab it, you have to be on the platform to grab it above your head. But if you were coming down from above, you could get it.
Perfect. However much, but he's got 60 feet of movement. I can't tell what that would be, or if it can. Are you saying that can't happen?
Yep, you could do it.
Okay, that's what he'll do. How far away can he fly back?
I think it's.
Or does it take
I'll
all
have to
6?
double check. It's either 35 or 40 to get it.
Okay, just call it 40, and then he'll be 20 away. I'm fine with that. 20 feet behind me.
Is he close enough when he comes down to get the key that I can attack as a reaction?
He has flyby, so you can't. He doesn't provoke opportunity attack.
So hold on, is flyby just while you're attacking, or is flyby permanently active?
Familiars can't attack. It's just they have the fly by a feet ability, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attack.
Okay, there you go. All right.
When it flies out, the owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Got you. Okay, so verbal command given. That ends Anorak's turn. It's now Poke's turn.
I'd like to take the key.
Okay.
If there is a key on my platform. Thank
Poke
you.
uses his object interaction
Yes.
and grabs one of the 2 keys.
All right. Were the keys specific to any specific door?
No, they're not. They don't appear to be. There's no markings on the doors or the keys.
So I would like to Misty Step to the free door that does not seem to have anyone on top of it. So the other one, basically.
Okay, so you're casting Misty Step to
Yes.
get there?
Yes.
Okay.
Would I get all the way to the door?
Here. And
So
drop.
I don't have enough movement to get all the way there.
No.
But would I have understood that I don't have enough? Because I would have used another way to teleport.
I don't know. I know, man, but okay.
Because you allowed me to teleport from where I was, and I never knew the distance, to be fair.
You're right. So if you have another way to teleport, I would let you use that.
Yes. All right, I would like to use Thunder Step then, which is 90 feet distance.
All right, so you cast Thunder Step.
Yes. It's a full action.
To arrive here.
Yes.
Okay, so you've used your action, your object interaction.
Yeah, I still have a bonus action. Would that allow me to open the door?
So to open a door, you have to use your object interaction or an action. Yeah. Bonus
Or an
actions are
action,
meant to
okay.
be like super fast.
Right. Cool. For my bonus action, then I'll take a potion of healing for my bonus action. Total of 9.
Okay, I just want to double check stuff here. So Murdev did get 1 rank of Soul Decay. Xerxes bonus action potion and then cast Fireball, so he attacked. No Soul Decay there. Torque bonus action potion, but did attack. Tried to shove him off, so no Soul Decay there. Varkin bonus action. Oh, Eldritch Blast, that was an attack. Anorak. Cast Fly, and then a potion. So that is 1 rank of Soul Decay for Anorak. And now Poke. Teleported and drank a potion, so 1 rank of Soul Decay for Poke. And then it is the Familiar of Anorak, which has 60 feet of flying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets it up above to grab the key. So it does grab the key, and it's used 30 feet. Where would you like it to go at this point?
It's just straight down that wall, 30 feet. It's got 60 feet total.
What's
And
the
then
altitude?
Whatever height it's at.
So 30.
Oh, sorry. It's non-linear. So 30 feet. Yep.
30 feet? Okay.
30 and 30. Yep.
Currently at 30 feet. That ends round 2, everyone. Just doing a double check here. Right now, there is no one on this Teeter-Totter.
Stygian's on there.
Yeah, so that doesn't seem to have an effect, as with everyone dispersed off of it, it levels itself despite Stygian being on there. So for whatever reason, it's not affected by weight. It's affected by something else. Okay, that makes it Murdev's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to move the moonbeam that is currently over the Lich right on top of him. But I also want it sort of half in the square in front of him on the ladder.
Okay, so to hit Varkin and...
I don't think it would actually hit Varkin in that case because he's on the pillar, but I'm pretty sure it would hit just to get more of the ladder in this case, just in case, I don't know, he's able to move up the ladder or something, just to get all of the exposed ladder, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Doesn't make sense?
Yep, but is your intent just to damage Xerxes, or if it fits, like, is your intent to damage both? Because it's 10 feet, it could be half in Varkin, 5 feet, and half on Xerxes.
That's 5 foot radius. Does that work out?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'd love to damage.
Because if the point is in the center, then it reaches out 5 feet, so it goes halfway into the next 2 squares.
Cool. That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Okay, so you move it on both of them. Nothing happens at the moment. That's your bonus action to move it?
That's my... I'm just going to double check. I'm pretty darn sure it's my action. And I'm going to use my bonus action to drink a potion of healing.
Taking a peek at some HP here. There's a couple of bloodied people. It's nice, max.
10 points of healing. That is great news. And then I'm going to also... I'm going to end my turn, but at the end of my turn, I'm going to give myself temporary hit points.
Got it.
Equal to this roll plus 5. So, 9.
9. At the end of your turn, the Lichen Lich will use the first of her legendary actions to lash out at Varkin.
I'm going to face fear.
Murdev.
Nom 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 nom.
Fate Sphere? Oh, take it. Was that a nom nom eating the attack?
That's me taking it.
All right.
Yeah,
Thought I
it's
recognized that international sign of taking the attack.
Yeah. I'm eating the attack.
Nom nom nom. 23.
Yeah, I'm gonna use shield. And buy that t-shirt.
I'll also buy that t-shirt.
How would you illustrate that, though?
Oh, my apologies. I'm not going to use shield yet because it's at disadvantage because I haven't been hit yet.
Ah, got it. Okay,
Sorry,
rolling the attack roll.
Remembered
no
real
problem.
quick there. I hope that's okay.
Same roll, yeah. Okay. So shield?
Sorry, it's the same roll.
Yeah, I rolled 23 twice.
Perfect.
Oh wait,
Shield.
I clicked the wrong button. That's poisonous touch. It's the wrong button. So it does miss.
Then I won't shield. Sounds good.
Okay, first legendary action of round 3 is gone. Xerxes, your turn.
At the beginning of Xerxes' turn, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
He does.
Oh, I'll do it. Do it right friggin' now.
21.
Ooh.
That succeeds.
So half damage. Okay, 5 hit points of radiant damage coming at Xerxes.
Cool. I'm on some monkey bars in the moonlight. That is beautiful. Can I, just using a little bit of my movement, Dave, can I do that thing that kids do on monkey bars where I just like swing myself to the top of them instead of hanging from them?
Yeah, sure. I'd say give me athletics or acrobatics. It's a pretty low DC.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
19.
No problem. I was going to say 10. Yep, so you are on top of the monkey bars.
Brilliant. Is there 40 feet between the person that's not the rabbit on the farthest end of the door and the elven wizard flying directly beside the guy in front of me?
Okay. So you want to know if there's 40 feet between who and who?
Between Anorak and
Poke?
Oak.
35 feet.
Neat. Then Xerxes is going to stand on these monkey bars, his axe of flame, hold it out straight in the middle point between the two of them, and then just cast Wall of Fire again as a sphere, hoping to trap both of them and a small flying animal in the explosion.
I would like to counterspell that.
Okay, counterspell. Wall of Fire is level 4?
4, yes.
It is.
DC 14 on that counterspell.
Yeah, sure, let's go. Wall of Fire, help me. 14.
14, the reaction.
Which is the DC.
By...
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Another wizard on the other end.
Okay, Poke's reaction is gone as the Wall of Fire
Yes.
is counterspelled.
Yeah, I'm gonna frustratedly chug another potion on my monkey bars, man.
Okay, which potion? Regular potion healing?
Great hair.
Okay.
These plus a 4.
12 back.
A lot of ones.
Anything else for Xerxes?
Not a lot of space on my monkey bars. I'm emotionally comfortable with where I am, Dave.
Okay, that's good. At the end of your turn, Lichen Lich is going to make another legendary action. She throws out a withering tentacle towards Xerxes.
Cool. Get it.
Xerxes will take that attack, which is a 13. Does not hit Xerxes.
Thing's not gonna cut it.
Then that makes it Torque's turn. Nope, it doesn't. That was the end of Xerxes' turn, right? So it's now the Lich's turn. And the Lich, looking around with a big smile on her face.
I slowly rotted over a millennia, drowning over and over every minute of every day. When I stopped screaming and listened to the voices of the lichen and fungi, I understood. You will understand too.
And she will unleash a multi-attack as 4 more vines come out of her. Going towards currently Xerxes.
No, dog. I'm good. I'm gonna fear through that.
Fate's Fear used. From a Fate Sphere perspective, things are getting a little dicey. Poke, it's now coming at you.
I would like to Fate Sphere it as well.
Poke uses Fate Sphere. Who's it gonna be this time? Number 1, Anorak.
I've got one left, so I'll Fate Spirit.
Fate Sphere used. 4 of our contestants are out of Fate Spheres. Varkin, it is coming towards you.
Yep.
First one is an 18.
All these are at disadvantage,
Ah, okay.
but 18 misses.
Okay. Well, 14 there. All right. Second one, disadvantage. And, sorry, what's the disadvantage?
I was the first to see the Archivist.
Yes, got it. Second attack is a 25 at disadvantage.
Shield. Reaction. Misses.
Okay. Varkin uses his shield. Third attack at disadvantage. Ooh, that was lucky. A natural 20, but a 6, so a 15. That does not hit. Final attack. 19. That misses.
Misses.
That is the end of her turn. It's now Torque's turn. Torque, you are here, currently still blinded and down in the muck, which does mean 2d10 at the start of your turn for necrotic damage. So 14 necrotic. And it is your turn.
Move me forward 25 feet.
So you can get to here,
Okay.
but you're still blind because you're down at the bottom of the
Okay.
gunk.
Then I'm going to dash and continue on.
Okay, 25 more feet.
Well, let's do 5 and see what I can see.
Yeah, 5.
Okay, I'm out of darkness now.
You're fine. You're still in the darkness, right? Because you're down 20 feet beneath the Teeter-Totter.
Okay, so I'm 30 feet out from where I started and I'm still in the darkness.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that darkness was that ring.
So the right now the Teeter-Totter is 20 feet above you.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to continue to move forward with the dash motion until I'm out of the darkness. Just let me know how far I got to go to do that.
Okay, so just for clarity though, right now you're walking along the bottom of whatever this pit is on the bottom of it.
Right.
20 feet above you is where the Teeter-Totter is, and it's currently flat. So you have no way to get up to the surface. When it comes down, then you could get onto it.
Okay. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm just trying to figure this out. So there's no way with 50 feet of movement that I can get out of the darkness moving in a straight line. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so the darkness is engulfing the entire thing for 20 feet up.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I can't feel around or anything to find out a way to climb out of this.
Right now you're blind. You can't. There's nothing around you to feel. Like as you're walking around, there's just nothing there currently.
Can I go by sound?
Actually, you know what? When you move to here, you can feel the support for the Teeter-Totter on the base. Okay. So you could climb up the support.
Okay. All right. So let's do that. Let's climb up the support and get out of this crap.
Okay. So you manage to climb up with your dash action, and you get within 10 feet, because at the 10-foot mark, you run into the invisible barrier that is around the...
Blocking it.
Yeah.
And how far are the monkey bars behind me?
They are 10 feet above you still. There's the balance beam that's like kind of right at the surface level. It's about 10 feet, so you could jump to grab onto that balance beam. So you used your 25 movement. We'll say you moved up 10 more. If you were taller, I'd say there might be a chance that you could grab onto it, but being a dwarf, you'd have to jump. You'd have to reach 20 feet from standing.
I'd have to go up 20 feet, a 20-foot straight up jump?
Yeah.
Is there anything else to climb on underneath that scaffolding that I can reach because of that shield?
No, I would say your best bet is somehow you're going to have to get rid of that barrier she's emitting, and then you'd be able to climb up no problem. But that barrier is preventing you from... It's keeping you at bay. And actually, the writing of the spell, it's hedging you out, is the way it's written. Real quick,
Okay.
so there's the base that you're standing on, the supports that you've climbed up, but you can't climb any further. You've climbed up 10 feet, so there's only 10 feet to go to the surface, but you're being prevented from going any further by the barrier. 10 feet above you is that balance beam that runs from the ledge here to the ledge here. So that's the closest thing that you could possibly grab.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for, something like that. That's 10 feet above me, you're saying?
10 feet above you, yeah.
Okay, all right. I mean, climbing doesn't cost me any extra movement.
Climbing is,
So I can assume
yeah,
that's-
right, because you have athletics, yep.
Right. So it doesn't cost me anything. So can I get, if it doesn't cost me any movement, I just need 5 feet to project off with it.
Well, it's 10 feet away, right? So you'd have to jump 10 feet. You're being prevented from climbing up because of the barrier that the creature is emitting.
Right. Okay, I'm at 8 feet and it says I can extend my arms, even though I'm short. My natural athletic ability from a stand will give me 8 feet.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay.
But I don't think you're raging anymore, right? Oh, no, you took damage.
I'm still raging, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
19. All right, I'll say you leap from this side of this support and are able to grab onto this balance beam here, just outside of the range of this barrier that the creature is emitting.
Okay.
However,
Right into the moonbeam?
Into the moonbeam, yeah. That's your only chance to grab on and get out of here is in the middle of the moonbeam. So it's...
Got it. Okay. Action surge.
Okay, so entering into the moonbeam, do you take the damage
deals
now?
The damage, yeah.
Okay.
Is it entering or ending?
Entering.
Okay.
8 points if you fail of radiant damage.
Con save?
On save, yeah.
19.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
4 radiant.
That'll do it.
So you're holding onto the beam with one hand, your great axe in the other, with your legs dangling down into the darkness.
Okay. Free action, stow the great action, climb across.
Okay.
Hand over hand.
Dash action to climb across. A little bit further to here. You're still in the moonbeam. Varkin is standing on the platform. Varkin, do you step aside so that both of you could be squeezing into this one spot, or do you stand your ground?
I'll step aside.
Okay, then the two of you are sharing this spot. You're no longer blinded, as you're both on this same spot right here. Okay, which is still in the moonbeam, but you are out of the muck, Torque.
Okay. And I look down, where's the key? Sure. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action then and quick toss, hand axe at the owl.
Okay, and you can quick toss without doing the attack action, or you are using the attack
Quick
action?
toss as a bonus, and the pulling is one motion. It's the one where I throw the weapon up, I whip the hand axe and catch the weapon again.
Okay.
You used your object interaction to stow your sword, your axe.
Using an object interaction, no, it's part of your maneuver. As a bonus action, you can expend 1 superiority dice to make a ranged attack with a weapon that has a thrown property. You can draw the weapon as part of making this attack. If you hit, add the superiority dice to the damage of the roll.
You can go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. Sorry, guys, I was trying everything to get that key. Let's see here.
It's at disadvantage.
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
Squeezing.
Hey, disadvantage then.
So both were 22s?
Yeah, and so I hit the owl for 6 + 4, And I can throw another 8-sided die behind it, but I think that might do it.
Yeah, it only has 3
Oh,
hit points.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. So the familiar disappears as the key drops into the darkness. And that's the end of Torque's turn.
Yeah, I'll save my action surge since I didn't need to do that. Thank you for that, Todd.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Torque, the creature will use its final legendary action of round 3. And it's going after Murdev currently.
Cool.
Okay, Murdev's taking it. It's at disadvantage against Murdev.
It is at disadvantage.
Here we go. That is a 12. That misses. That's the end of those legendary actions. It's now Varkin's turn. Actually, it's Stygian's turn.
Since Stygian is within a mile of me, I can communicate with it telepathically. I'm going to tell it to go get the treasure.
Okay.
She moves 60 feet, so get it and get back out.
All right. So we'll say that's your reaction then to give it that command out of turn.
Oh, it is out of turn?
Yeah, actually.
No, I don't want to use my reaction, but
Actually, your reaction's already gone for your shield.
Okay. Then I guess I can't do that.
Yeah, I think you'd have to have a way to tell it to do what you want it to do.
I thought I said I could communicate with her telepathically. I might be wrong. Okay. Then she's just, since I can't communicate with her, she's just going to keep trying to do my last command, which is going to attack the closest enemy. And right now the closest enemy would be the monster.
Okay. She cannot go any further than right there.
Yeah, so she's just going to sit there.
That makes it Varkin's turn.
All right, how far is Murdev from me?
Murdev right now?
At the start of Varkin's turn.
Yeah.
He needs
I
to
got
make.
to take movement.
Okay, 40.
Is it con?
Yeah, it's con.
Yeah.
He's 40, and I'm up flying still, so it's a straight line. Now I get the natural 20 on the con save.
Well, then you take a solid 4 points.
What kind of damage is it?
Radiant.
All right, so he is more than my walking distance away. I'm going to turn back to Anorak and attack with my sword.
Bring it on. First, you got to roll to see if you hit my image.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 3. Do you want me to re-roll that?
Dave?
Well, we just need to roll the d20 to see who's being targeted.
Okay.
But then I think the 9 would miss anyway, right?
Yeah. It's a 3.
So would have been
now I
you,
rolled a
but the 9
4,
misses.
so that I missed. So my second attack, rolling the d20 to see if I hit him or a mirror. 5.
So it does hit. It is coming towards Anorak.
Yep.
But actually, Anorak should be rolling that d20.
So you tell me, we re-roll the d20 for the...
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
Okay, so it would be going towards one of the mirror images, and then the attack, what was the attack roll? 12?
I think so.
So that won't hit.
Okay, that does not hit the mirror image?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith. Okay. Anorak, it's your turn.
bit of rage, the loss of his owl, will turn to Torque the Dork. I'm assuming they're right next to each other, sharing the same space, so I can within 5 feet of him.
Yep.
And Anorak will swing with his short sword with booming blades. Natural 20.
Okay.
Let's go.
So we know that hits. Just do the short sword damage first.
All right. Well,
Okay.
that's
So it's
awful. But
4 plus 6 for the crit. So it's 10 magical piercing or normal piercing?
it's just a normal short sword, so it's
Okay.
normal piercing.
So 10 piercing damage to Torque.
And then the booming blades damage. It's only the first one, so it's only the
8.
yes, it's the 8,
Just
and then it's
okay, and that's
then
8 thunder damage.
yeah, it's thunder damage. But how many? So that was only 1 die. So how many die? So I get to roll 2 d8s with that. So you get a second d8.
Oh yeah, because it was a crit. I think that's probably why I rolled the 2d8 underneath. That's probably the crit roll. So 7.
So the first one was an 8, and the next one would have been a 6.
So
they rolled 3 dice.
Well,
the first one.
Yeah, but it rolled the bottom 2 as the crit, so that's what it's meant to do. So it's 6 plus 1 is the 7.
No, it's meant. It does that for the damage he takes if he moves. That's how Booming Blades rolls. It rolls 1 die for if it's the cast, and then if he moves, he takes the 7.
2d8 when you move. Oh, I see. Okay, then
so
roll one more d8.
Just 1 more d8.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 1 anyway.
And I think 1 more d6 as well because it was a crit.
I added the max 6. I
He
added
the max
6
on the 6.
Yeah.
What's with you guys? You're doubling up on everything.
Pretty much.
Quick question. How exactly did this attack take place? Did he move into range and hit me with a sword?
No, he's in range. He's right here.
Right.
And you guys are sharing this square right here.
Okay. All right. Because if that's the case, I want to use a maneuver which is called brace.
Okay.
Okay. When somebody that's why I was asking if he moved to hit me. Because if he's flying, he had to come into my range, right?
He didn't move.
You moved into my range.
Yeah, he didn't move.
Okay, he didn't move to make the attack.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so it was 10 non-magical
Got it.
piercing, and then it was 9 thunder.
Got it.
Okay, and back to you, Anorak.
Right, and then
Sorry, real quick. Did Anorak cast fly, right?
Yes.
He can't hover with fly. So he's not standing on anything. He can't be there.
Okay, just one sec. Let me just look that up. Thanks for raising it, Casey.
You can just stay in place, right?
That'd be hovering.
That'd be hovering.
He has with the fly ability, he can fly to a different spot, and he has to land somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about hover.
Hover is relevant only when a creature is incapacitated or otherwise mobilized. So they can choose not to move if they are flying.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Sean.
Jeremy Crawford saying the same thing. A flyer that lacks the hover trait can stay aloft without moving each round.
Okay. So
that was back in 2015 when everything was okay.
Yeah.
Sean, I love you. I love you, man.
All right, there we go. So Sean got it. Brad, you don't have to move. Anorak is good. The attack was valid. What would you like to do now?
For my second attack, it's going to be another short sword. An 18 to hit.
That will miss.
And lastly, I'm going to swing with my 2-weapon fighting offhand. Again, it's a short sword to hit. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
It's going to be
3. Do you get the 3?
I do not get. It's only 3. It's only 3.
Okay. So, cut to 1. All right, Poke, it's your turn.
All right. Is opening the door a item interaction?
Yep. So, with the key in, is that what you'd like to do?
I would like to open the door, yes, very much. And if you would allow me as well, after opening the door, I would like to take a scroll to use.
Okay, so free
as
object.
my action.
Interaction to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll pulled from your... No, I think it's still... It'd be a free object interaction to pull the scroll, though, I think.
Okay.
It's not in your hand.
Then I will not open the scroll. I will hold on to
or
this.
a bonus if he's got it on him. That's
Yeah. If it's on
However you roll it, man.
We said a bonus to draw anything that was on the like quick access belt. That's what you mean, Todd?
Yeah. That's what I was assuming. It was anything that you had on your belt you could pull as a bonus action.
Okay. So bonus action, you pull it.
Dorium.
Dorium could be busy. He's at work.
Yeah. He says that's correct.
Okay. So which scroll would you like to cast?
All right. As I open the door and the sound of the lock is unlocking itself, the door opens. I turn to the crowd, which is the other contestant, and I take a scroll and I just say, "I've been so peaceful until this very moment. So let's introduce some chaos." And I cast Fireball through the scroll that I have.
Fireball. Okay.
And I would like to concentrate it on the area where everyone is, except for our rabbit friend, Meredith. Sorry. Yeah.
So here-ish.
Yeah, I would like basically everyone to take the damage as well as the Lichen Lich.
Okay. What is your spell save DC on that scroll?
It's the spell scrolls, which is a DC 15.
Okay. Let's do the Lichen Lich first. It's a dexterity save, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Anorak is going to counter that if I can.
Okay, counterspell.
It's a 3rd level spell. Yeah, you can absolutely counter it. Counterspell it.
Anorak is using his reaction. So DC
that one hurts deep.
13, or it's automatic, right? It's 3rd level, right? It's automatic counterspell.
Yeah, it's 3rd level. It never happens, and the scroll is bound. And as the fire kind of leaves, leaves the mouth, and nothing happened, no fireball. Then I go, well, that is just boring. Enjoy the rest of the show, and I jump to through the door. Damn it!
And Poke has escaped
on
the
2
room.
rounds.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everybody. It was blessed.
Okay, thanks,
Good
man.
game.
Take care.
Likewise.
Okay, one has escaped the room. Everyone? Great use of counterspell there. That spell did not go off. That means the familiar is down. That is the end of round 3. Round 4, it is Murdev's turn.
I'm gonna use my action to cast a spell.
Of course you were.
Okay, not hearing any counterspells. Which spell would you like to cast?
I'm going to look toward that group of folk So Xerxes. Yeah, I'm just gonna target Xerxes. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on Xerxes.
Toll the Dead on Xerxes. Okay. Is that that's not Dex, eh? Is that Wisdom?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save, okay.
20.
Yep, nothing happens. And I'm going to use my bonus action. Thankfully, I still have a spiritual weapon. Is the spiritual weapon 20 feet away from any of my enemies? From what I can tell, it's only 20 feet away from Xerxes, but I'm not sure.
It is 20 feet from Xerxes, yeah.
Okay, well then I'll use my bonus action to have a flab and attack it. It's at disadvantage. That's probably not going to hit, but you know. Action economy, that jazz. Gotta do what I can.
Okay, it's at disadvantage?
Yep. I'm doing the attack, and I'm poisoned.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Oh, that's a 10.
Yeah, 10 will not hit.
Told the Dead's wisdom save.
That's a wisdom save? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My apologies. I really thought it was a constitution save.
Oh, you were confident. I'm like, yeah, I guess
I was so confident. I am so sorry.
No problem. So, yeah, let's do wisdom.
Coming at you. Boom.
Still a 19.
Thank goodness. Still saves.
Good job, Dice.
All right. Anything else from Murdev?
I think I feel pretty happy where I'm at. I'm going to stay exactly where I'm at. And at the end of my turn, I'm going to roll 4 temporary hit points just to see if I roll higher.
Okay.
I don't.
No problem. Legendary action for the Lichen Lich, the first of this round. And it is coming towards Anorak.
I'll roll to see if it hits the mirror image.
Yep, please do. You still have 3, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we're looking for a 6 or
Those things
higher.
are doing work.
Jesus. It's coming after me.
It's coming after Anorak.
That'll miss.
2. 11 will miss. That makes it Xerxes' turn.
That feeling's about to go away, my rabbit friend. Xerxes is gonna just turn around
At
real
the
quick.
start of his turn, he is going to have to make a Constitution save against Moonbeam.
Yep.
Looks like that. Just a 16.
A 16 succeeds. So you take 6 points of radiant damage.
Like 6 points of damage. Cool. Xerxes is going to turn around quickly on the monkey bars at the rabbit who's been throwing all kinds of things at him the last 6 seconds. Is going to roar out at you and cast a wall of fire starting where you are and then run down the length of the platform in front of you.
Okay.
Can he actually do that? Because there's quite a bit of separation, right?
So range of the spell is what, 60 or 90?
120 feet.
Okay, so he has the range to start it under you. It's a 60-foot line, right?
Yep.
It doesn't have to be on the ground, does it? It just says a line?
Oh, I create a wall on a solid surface. Then I would like the solid surface to be the surface of the door behind him.
Okay.
So that it extends out the 20 feet in that direction.
So just 10 feet this way? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
10 feet vertically and now 20 feet horizontally.
dexterity save when it first pops up.
Ooh.
DC 18.
What could possibly go wrong? 11.
11. Okay, so failed dex save, so go ahead and roll the damage, Xerxes.
That's 5d8.
22 fire damage coming
22.
at Murdev.
Yeah, as a reaction, I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
Okay, Murdev just had his turn, so he uses his reaction. Cast Absorb. You take 11 fire.
And I'll make a Constitution saving throw for Moonbeam. That's a pass. Thank God. 11 total for the wall of fire.
Yep. Anything else for Xerxes?
Yeah, using his lizard eyes, Dave, when he saw the owl explode, is the vertical column which the key fell within 20 feet from where Xerxes currently is?
So Xerxes is one more square forward. It's actually 30 feet.
Cool. And again, just to visually confirm, the door that was just opened and moved through, that's become inert, right?
No, it still looks the same. They both still seem to be identically active.
So, is there egress to the door that just was opened then? Could a character currently just walk through there without a key?
It closed again. But it's still there and active, but it's closed, yeah.
Then Xerxes is going to turn in the direction of the key and jump and just start moving towards it.
Okay, so your jump isn't like a special ability, you're just moving? Or
no, just a cool rad lizard jump, you know?
Got it. So from the
7 feet in the air and then as far down as I need to travel before floor happens.
Okay, so the jump, 30 feet fall, right? Okay, so falling damage, you would take 4 bludgeoning, but you would be prone after jumping off.
He's gonna stand up and keep going.
Okay, so standing up, half your movement. 20 would get you to there. You're 5 feet from it.
I'm going to use a bonus action to, surprise, just chug another potion real quick. There you go.
So 15
and
back.
then, can I just use a free object interaction to reach down and pick up the key?
You'd have to move 5 more feet. You have to be in the square to grab it.
All right. Then I stare at it blindly.
All right, and also though, for falling into the necrotic goo, it is still 2d10.
That's fine. Necrotic goo, it's moonlight, it's something.
So only 6 for that. At the end of Xerxes' turn, the Lichen Lich is going to use another legendary action to strike out this time.
I'm sorry, he needs to make 2 concentration checks for the wall of fire.
I do, and I'll do that right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first one. It's 26, and the second one, the opposite of that, is a 7.
Okay, so the wall of fire drops. Okay, so targeting die for the Lichen Lich was a 2. It was coming at Murdev, yeah. So a wither attack coming at Murdev. 28.
Yeah, that hits.
For 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And we need a concentration save, DC 10. Concentration check is made. It is now the Lichen Lich's turn. As you see those 4 tendrils coming out as it begins to scan the room to see who to unleash them on. And right now it's coming towards Varkin. Attacks you make while squeezing are at disadvantage. Are attacks against you at advantage when you're squeezing? Disadvantage on attack rolls and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yeah. Okay. All right, first one. At advantage.
So it would just be a straight roll.
Oh, okay. What's the disadvantage?
So the person see the archivist.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that attack. Straight roll. Nope, that's the wrong attack. My bad. Here we go. Natural 20. So that's bad, because that's a critical hit.
You can't crit against me.
Because of the armor?
Because of my armor.
All right. So still a hit, not
Nice.
a crit. Normal damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Well done with the adamantine and some low rolls. So only 10 necrotic damage.
So down to 5.
Down to 5. Second one, straight roll. 22 to hit.
Miss.
24 to hit.
Let me do my concentration check on my Shield of Faith real quick.
Okay.
That's a 3. So my concentration drops. You rolled a 24, which normally hits, but I'm going to use my reaction to do shield. So it misses.
Okay, no longer concentrating. Final attack. Misses. That's the end of the Lichen Lich's turn. It is Torque's turn.
Quick question, Dave. Is Xerxes within 30 feet of the Lichen Lich?
Within 30 feet.
He's blinded though, right?
Yeah, but I keep forgetting I'm wearing a rad hat.
Yep, 30 feet.
Cool. Then, as long as I have one diamond in my hat, which I do, it sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. When any undead starts their turn in that area, they just take 1d6 radiant damage.
Okay, and it's dim light?
Yep. I could have been doing this the whole time.
But you are in magical darkness. So I know there's rules for like magical darkness and light canceling one another out. Does it say what spell it's using for light? Or it just says...
It's not a spell. It's just a general effect. It doesn't even say specifically it has to do anything with light. I think it's 2 different features. So it is producing dim light, but any creature within that radius is going to be taking a d6 of radiant damage.
All right, do you want to roll the damage?
Hey man, give me my d6. Give it to me, Dave.
Take it.
6.
I'm taking it.
More like
Yes.
take 3 more of those.
Okay, there we go. Takes its damage. It'll do a concentration check.
Is this the first time we've hit this thing?
No, it was hit a couple
The
times.
It's
moonbeam
round 1.
was on it for a few
Or
turns.
maybe round 2, yeah.
Okay,
I put in some work. It's bloodied by now. Almost assured.
Torque, it's your turn.
Okay.
At the start of Torque's turn, he has to take a con save. Ding.
Moonbeam? Okay.
Yep, Moonbeam.
26.
Yeah, it saves. You take 8 points of damage, though. Radiant damage.
Okay, 8 radiant. Torque, it's your turn.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is take a deep breath and gather myself and use my second wind.
Okay.
That's something.
Okay, so 7 back.
I'm going to disengage and
Okay.
head down the platform.
All right. You're going across the monkey bars or the balance beam?
Well, I can't go across either one of them because that shield's still there, correct?
Yeah, but if you get halfway through, you could probably try for a jump of some sort. But yeah, you guys are kind of penned in right
if
now.
I can do that, then yeah, I'll go halfway through and then jump to there. Absolutely.
Okay, so for a running start, I still need your athletics check for the monkey bars.
Correct.
DC 15. 24,
24?
no problem. Okay, moving across the bars.
And then I'm jumping.
All right, give me another athletics check for this jump across. I'm going to say it's the same DC due to the distance.
I have it at advantage though
Okay,
because of athlete raging.
yep. 17
That's
is
it.
enough. So Torque goes running through the monkey bars, jumping down. and slams into Stygian. So we'll need a contested grapple check here. So we need another athletics.
Can I see him?
Unless Stygian is going to let him land so that Stygian is squeezing.
No, Stygian's not going to do that.
Okay.
He's not going to allow him in.
All right, then we need an athletics from Torque.
That's a 1, but advantage again. And that's an 18.
All right, so we need either athletics or acrobatics from Stygian as well. Actually, you know what? Before we resolve it that way, Torque, I didn't ask you if you wanted to go left or right, because looking at the board, it's equal either way. So you can
that's
go...
why I said I wanted to try and land so I don't run into him.
Okay.
So if I can go left, let's do that.
Then let's do that, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean all the way over. I thought it was just the other side of him.
No.
No, I'll take
This
the
would have been
chance.
too far, so you have to pick one side or the other of the lich.
Yeah, put me back to the other. I thought you meant the left side of the horse from the way I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Yep, and roll stands at 18.
All right, then. So are you trying to... You do the shove. You can either push it prone or push it off the ledge.
Just to let you know, I got my players in the background here chanting, kill him, finish him off.
Okay, so you're pushing the horse off the ledge or pushing it prone?
Pushing it off the ledge.
Horse murderer right there.
Real quick,
Use
real
his
quick
action to shove.
Oh, 1 second. Quick question. Yeah, that's what I was just trying to land.
I know, but because you're you're jumping down and landing onto it, I'm forcing this situation the same way that he was doing it when he jumped at Murdev up on the ledge.
I understand. All right.
So it's either you occupy the space or the horse keeps the space. Thus the contested athletics, you won, so you're shoving the horse off
the platform. All right, and then I'm going to do my action surge.
Okay, 1 second though. So the horse takes 2d10 necrotic plus 2d6 fall damage.
Don't even roll. He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Stygian is
Beating a dead horse, Dave.
Okay, I think that's all I needed to do there. All right, back to you, Torque.
Action surge. Gonna run across to that door, make a leap.
This one here?
Yep.
So dash action?
Yep.
No problem. 20 feet of your 25.
And
Well, it's 20 feet in the air, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep, you're right, Varkin. Yeah, the door is 20 feet in the air, and right now the platform is totally flat. However, as soon as you landed here, your end drops down, which means, Torque, that you also take 2d10.
Okay.
Which is 10 necrotic. You're now blind and submerged.
Okay, so either way, it doesn't matter if I move forward, correct? Because I'm already.
Yeah, the door's
stuff, I can't
20 feet up in the air. You're 20 feet down, so there's 40 feet between you now. So right now, the only door that's accessible is on the other side, towards where Murdev is.
Right.
So you haven't used the dash action. You still have your action surge if you want.
I'm gonna use a free action to remove my rope from my pouch. The item interaction.
Okay, and pull out your rope.
And I've already taken the damage, right? I can't take any more?
Not currently, yeah. You've taken the necrotic damage from it dipping down.
All right, so, okay. All right, fine. I'm going to move towards the end of the platform there.
This one?
Yeah. And I'm going to shout to Xerxes, I got a rope! Come on, get the key! So he knows where I am.
Where is the horse?
He killed it!
What happened?
He betrayed us! He betrayed us all!
Okay.
Is that his reaction?
Yep, that's Varkin's reaction. Well, actually, he already used it, so.
Oh.
Sorry, forgot.
It's fine. It's all just horse talk.
Yeah. Okay, so Torque, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Cersei to show up with a key and see if we can get up this damn thing.
End of Torque's turn. The Lichen Lich is going to attack. And it's going to attack Torque. So that'd be a 22 to hit Torque.
That'll hit.
Okay, in that case, Torque does take 14 necrotic damage as that vine whips across the side of your neck.
Torque loses consciousness. Yep, I'm down.
Torque is down.
Correct. Torque's down.
That is the end of that legendary action. That was its second. It's now Varkin's turn.
At the start of Arkin's turn, he has to take 2d10.
Yep.
Yeah, but con save.
12 on my con save.
That. My God, 1 second. I think
What?
that fails. Take 14 points of radiant
Okay,
damage.
14 radiant coming at Varkin.
Okay. How far is the key?
First of all, it's 25 feet down. It's 30 feet from you.
I would like to fly directly to the key.
Okay. So you fly by, enter into Xerxes, land here, pick up the key. So free object interaction and 30 feet of movement.
Okay. And now but I'm in magical darkness, so I can't see anything right now.
Correct.
I look at Xerxes.
Nope, you don't.
I'm sorry, and I take a what?
I said, nope, you don't.
So yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I don't know he's there, do I? Well, he's got the helm on. Can I see the helm glowing in the darkness?
No, you don't. I mean, you can tell someone is there. You saw him jump down, so you would know he's there.
Okay. I'm going to say out loud, I'm sorry, but I must survive this round, and I'm going to attack at disadvantage whoever's next to me.
Okay, attacking Xerxes.
Straight roll.
Straight roll, because, yeah, he's blinded as well.
First attack is a 22.
That'll hit.
Total damage of, forget the second one.
Holy cow, I've got 3 rolls going on here.
I know, my finger spasmed as I hit the thing. So first, I can re-roll if you want me to, or just take the first one.
Hang on. Before we go any further on the rolling, you had a shield and sword in your hand. You can't pick up the key.
Ooh. Oh, that's right.
Good call. Thanks, Todd.
Sophie's choice.
And then I will stow the sword and pick up the key if I can.
You can drop the sword and to pick up the key, because stowing is your free object interaction.
Can I drop the shield?
Can't drop a shield, it's strapped on.
I'm going to drop the sword. Then I'll drop the sword.
Okay. Green gem is your sword.
Does he need to take damage from entering the goop?
He does, yep.
Yeah.
Good call, everybody. Keeping us legit here. So yeah, Varkin, that would be 4 necrotic damage.
4. So down to 2.
Cut down to 2, yeah.
All right, so then so I drop the sword. I know I can't attack. So for my action, I'm going to use my Lay on Hands ability to restore 25 hit points to myself.
Okay. Yep. Lay on hands as an action.
As a bonus, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon cast.
I'm going to put it back on Anorak.
Back on Anorak. Okay. Then that attack would be at disadvantage, though.
Well, I got to first see if I hit his mirror image.
Yep, I'll roll that. No, swinging at me.
All right.
Still have all those mirror images. Not one of them.
Oh, well, I got a 10, so I can't hit anything at all.
Yeah, that'll miss.
So that's action, bonus action, movement, and free objects. So that's everything for me.
Okay, creature is using its final legendary action. It is at Torque. It's a disadvantage because he's prone, but he's unconscious, so it's advantage. It's a straight roll. 20, does that hit?
That does indeed hit.
Okay, so that's one death save fail. Because I'm not within 5 feet, it's not a crit. That's all the legendary actions in round 4. Anorak's turn. Every turn matters here. There's a lot of red on this hit point screen.
Anorak's gonna just cast a firebolt at Barkin. 13 to miss. And then bonus action to drink another potion of healing.
Okay.
2d4 plus 2. So 6 more points of healing. And then Anorak will fly to the platform, the unoccupied door platform.
And you have 40 feet flying?
60.
Oh, okay. All right, guys, it is 6:24. We finished 4 rounds. How are you guys feeling? I know there's another D&D game that's supposed to start. Do you guys want to stop here for the night and find an evening next week to finish this off, or do you want to keep going?
I'm fine to keep going.
I'd like to finish this.
Okay. Good
Yeah,
enough.
1 evening a month for me, Dave. That's what you get.
All right.
He gets 1 a year for me.
One every year and a half for me.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. All right. Start of round 5. Murdev, it's your turn.
Perfection. So just a quick question. If I were to use my spiritual weapon on an unconscious person, even though I'm not within 5 feet of them, would it still crit if it succeeded? I think the answer is yes, but I'm not sure.
Can spiritual weapon cause a crit?
Yes, it can.
Yeah, I don't see why it couldn't.
But he has to be next to them. I'm almost positive, but I'll start looking.
That's what I was. That's my understanding too. I just wanted to check in about it.
Yeah, because it's you doing it, so you have to be next to them.
Yeah,
in order to get it.
I literally cannot be next to him, so I am going to. Yeah, first of all, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon to move over and try and finish off Torque.
Okay.
And Merdev will just say disappointedly, childish indeed.
Spiritual weapon, what distance do you have to maintain to control it?
I'm sorry. I think I can control it from whatever, but that's just me thinking, so I'll double check. And I think it's within 20 feet of him. My apologies. I should clarify that first, but it could not be.
It is within 20 feet of him, yeah.
Okay. I think from my understanding, I can be as far away as I want to be.
Yes, you never get out of its range after it's initially cast.
Cool.
Okay.
Well then,
Moving it
It's
over
going
to
to be a
attack.
straight roll. That's a dirty 20 to hit. That doesn't hit.
Does a 20 hit Torque? Hey Ken, it does.
The proxies of Torque.
He ain't go get cleaned up for the next game.
A
20 hits me.
20 does hit you. All right.
Yes, it does.
Then it's within 5 feet. It would be a crit. It would be 2 death saves.
I think it's not a crit because it's not within 5 feet of me.
No, it has to be within 5 feet of the target.
But it's him attacking. It uses the caster has to be within 5 feet in order to get the crit.
It's weird.
Oh, okay, because you're considered the attacker. The spiritual weapon
Yes.
is not considered the attacker?
Yep.
Right, correct.
Okay, so 1 death save fail.
Perfect.
But for the record,
That's
that
good.
doesn't seem right, even if it is.
It doesn't seem right, does it?
Yeah, they can't take opportunity attacks. They're not like a regular weapon.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm
bonus
gonna
action
use-
to do
Yeah,
that.
that was my bonus action. I'm going to use my action to move my moonbeam. I can't actually see them, but I did see where the key fell, and I can sort of hear the squabbling, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to move my moonbeam right over the top of the two of them. Basically, just in that area there. Cover as much space as I can. And that will end my turn, but I'm going to use the end of my turn effect to gain some temporary hit points back.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Lichen
Yeah.
Lich is doing her first legendary action, going against Xerxes.
Come at me, Dave.
Attack is at advantage, as she has true sight. 28 to hit
Yep.
for 11 necrotic damage.
All right.
That's the end of that legendary action, which makes it Xerxes' turn.
Dave, is it like an athletics check to like grab something from a guy beside you holding something?
Yep, but first thing, starting your turn in the muck is 2d10 necrotic.
And also, you're starting your turn to moonbeam.
Yep. So the necrotic damage first is 16.
Oof.
And then you need to make your con save for the moonbeam. It's currently
It's gonna look
11
like
damage.
an 18.
Okay, so
You
5
take 5
radiant.
points of radiant.
And now, grabbing an object that someone is holding, to me, this seems like a grappling thing. Are there specific rules that anyone knows about for grabbing something out of someone's hand? I would say contested athletics.
Strength for the holder.
Sleight of hand because you're trying to steal?
I like that better.
But I am holding it really tightly in my hand.
Ah.
Nothing slight about it then.
Yep, so a couple people I'm seeing, they're just saying opposed athletics. So yeah, opposed athletics, I would say.
Cool. Then in order, Xerxes is gonna just quickly clap back.
You betray and then apologize? This weakness is why you are the last of your clan.
And then he's gonna go into a rage. He is going to roll a quick D8 to see what kind of flavor of rage it looks like.
Okay.
That's an 8. A bolt of light is going to shoot out of this lizard's chest, directly at the guy I'm about to steal something from. You need to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn, which really doesn't really impact us whatsoever.
No, I think the magical darkness would.
14.
Sorry, but it has to be against a creature you can see.
I was going to say that the
true.
magical darkness negated it anyway, so...
Done. My Care Bear stare is very lackluster. Then I'm going to use an athletics check to wrestle a thing from a guy.
Okay.
I'm going to roll with advantage because I'm angry.
Yep.
So that's a 14.
Second one.
Or a 1.
Okay, so 14 to Varkin. To counter it, you can use athletics or acrobatics.
Come on, big number. And that's a 13. I cannot roll at all tonight.
So Xerxes pulls the key away from Varkin, snatches it out of his hand.
Cool. So that's my bonus action. That's my action to wrestle a thing from a guy. Right, Dave?
Yeah, that would have been an action for sure.
Can I use a free action? Put the key in my mouth and swallow it.
And swallow it?
Yep. Like a lizard. No chewing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I do that.
All right. Second key is in the gullet of the lizard folk.
Yes, nobody's getting out through that door.
Anything else for Xerxes?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. You got no weapon. I'm gonna walk the frig away. You can punch me in the back of the head if you want, dude. I'm just gonna walk to the base of the ladder. Just do what a dwarf did to get up out of here. Follow those dwarven footsteps.
Okay, how much movement do you have left?
At the start of my turn.
Or
40
you didn't
feet.
use any, right?
And however that dwarf got up there, just shimmy me up there.
As he moves away, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at him.
Ooh, that's not a knife at all.
Okay, go for it.
You can't see him.
Oh yeah, Eldritch Blast. You have to see the target.
Oh,
No,
no. Is this a
within range.
opportunity attack?
Yeah, you have to see
Yeah,
it.
opportunity
Make an
attack.
opportunity attack.
Oh,
Is
do
this
you have
like
to-
a warcaster?
It is Warcaster. Well, I'm feeling him taking the key out of my hand and trying to run away.
I tried to shoot you with the Care Bear stare, man. We're in a wacky fantasy land.
Yeah. It's technically an opportunity attack, right? So you do need to be able to see.
Yeah, it's technically an opportunity attack.
Okay, so movement, you are at the structure that's supporting this teeter-totter.
Cool.
So that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, unless I can like wrangle up it somehow.
How much movement do you have left? Yeah, that was 20.
I got 20 more left then.
Okay, so same as with him, you go 10 feet up, you run into the barrier from the Lich. You have 10 left. You can jump towards that beam like Torque did. So we just need an athletics check.
Do it.
Looking for 15,
20 should do it.
20, you get it. So you jump to here. You are currently holding on to that beam.
Done. Just gonna do a quick bicep curl and just stay there.
At the end of your turn, the Lichen Lich will use the opportunity for a legendary action. Rolling a number 2, it is going at Murdev. Is that disadvantage? Or are you...
Sounds good.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I need to be honest here. If they have true sight, I'm assuming the cloak displacement wouldn't actually do anything.
The Lich has true sight.
Yep. Then it would not be a disadvantage. But I'm still taking it.
Okay, sounds good. 25.
I'll use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay, reaction used to cast shield.
Brings my AC to 27, so we're good.
Wow. Okay. That means it's the Lich's turn. Just gonna see if there's anything else that she can do. You know what? She's gonna drop that barrier. She's gonna drop a barrier. Murdev would be the target.
I'm gonna use a Fates here for this.
This time it's a 5. It would be at Varkin. First attack. 27 to hit.
Misses. Throw shield up. Wait, I haven't had my turn yet, so my reaction for shield still lasts. So I'm at 28 now.
Okay. Second attack.
It would be a straight roll against
It would be a
Varkin,
straight
right?
roll anyway. So
Yeah.
I have she's disadvantage against me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I'll just re-roll that. First attack. Miss. Second attack. Miss. Third attack. Natural 20. Can't crit, so it's just a hit for 15 necrotic.
7 damage.
7 damage. Fourth attack. (23) misses. Torque, it's your turn. I need a death save roll, please.
I'm sorry, isn't he dipped in the...
Yeah, you're right. So he would take 1 automatic fail, and then I need a roll.
3.
He can choose what to do. Either make his death save or take the damage because it's simultaneous and it's his turn.
Oh, okay. I'll try death save.
Okay. So it is a success, but then you take the damage? Okay.
Yeah, that's 3.
So that's 3?
Yep.
All right, Peter, do you
3.
know anything within the rules that could save Torque?
Pay me $20.
Did you want your Torque's eulogy? Anything you want to say?
Went out the way I wanted. Damn magic users. Then it would have been glorious. Truly.
All right.
You guys did a great. Thank you. Good players. All the way around.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Torque.
Thanks, Torque.
Thank you.
So that's the end of Torque's turn. At the end of Torque's turn, use its final attack. I'm going to change it up next round, do something a little different. But this one is coming at Xerxes.
Of course.
Straight.
Hey, did you say she was going to drop that field?
She did drop the field. Yeah, the field's gone. Okay, last attack. Miss. That's the end of those legendary actions. It is now Varkin's turn.
All right, now I'm going to come out of the smoke. Well, let me do the necrotic damage first for that.
Yep.
And he has to make his con save.
18 on my con save.
That's a success.
Okay, so it was 10 for the necrotic.
Down to 5.
Down to 5. And then Murdev's roll hasn't come in yet. Did you get your total?
5 points is what it's going to be after resistance.
All right, now he's going to move up out of the cloud of fog craziness, right next to Xerxes.
So it's 25 movement to get you to the base. And now you have to climb.
I'm flying too.
Oh, you're flying. Oh, okay. Jeez.
And I'll call out. Well, I should have said I grabbed my weapon, my sword, before I left. My free object interaction.
I know you should have said it.
Up to you.
It wasn't said, man. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I can't hit anything anyway, so whatever. I'm going to use, since he's right there, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast right in front of him.
Okay. Disadvantage.
So the first one is a 13, and the second, this is the disadvantage roll, so 24 in the second disadvantage, that's a 13 for the first strike.
Yep.
Second strike, 14 to hit. I think those both miss.
Varkin?
I'm going to move, as a bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon right behind Xerxes and have it hit him. The 19 was right there. 9.
Okay, Anorak, it's your turn.
I am going to toll the dead on Barkin. So I need a Wisdom 15 save.
Okay, 10 fails, I assume.
4 necrotic damage.
4 necrotic, half to 2 for Varkin, I believe.
And I don't have anything else I can do at this time, except for chug my last health potion. 5 more hit points.
That's the end of round 5. Murdev, it's your turn, top of round 6.
I will. So I see ahead of me Xerxes and Varkin, right?
Yep.
They're right next to each other?
They are.
I'm going to use my action to just shift my moonbeam right on over their little noggins.
Okay, there you go. Action Moonbeam.
Perfect. And Mayor Dev will say, I don't know if it goes without saying, but Anorak, if I won't hurt you. Just say that out loud, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon. I believe they are within spiritual weapon range, from my understanding. I'm going to move it to... Yeah, I'm going to move it to Xerxes. It's going to take an attack at disadvantage, but, you know. Yeah, that's not going to hit.
All right, at the end of your turn, the creature is not going to use a wither attack. She seems to be saving up for something else. Xerxes, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm going to
make a Constitution save.
Make a Constitution save. Love it. 26.
That does make it. Oh, 4 points radiant damage.
There you go. You miss 100% of the 4 points radiant damage you don't try for.
I hit for 100% of the 4 points radiant damage I hit.
It's eerily accurate, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Xerxes, your turn.
Cool. I'm going to, from the monkey bars, jump to the, not directly beside the lynch in like any range that would take me an opportunity attack from her to get away from her, but like adjacent if possible.
Okay, so yeah, 10-foot jump, so DC 15 athletics check.
Oh man, let's do it.
12?
Yeah, but I do have advantage on strength checks. This is an athletics check or just a straight up strength check?
It's strength based. It's athletics.
Cool. I'll roll another one then. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw a bolstering magic on that, which I haven't needed to do until right now, Dave. How do you want my D3?
Oh, just do D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, doesn't matter what I get. It'll be a 15.
Okay, hold up. That's actually a straight roll because you have something that the others don't know.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Ominous voice.
It's your.
He has to take his first roll.
Okay, so it was a 12.
Cool. So 12 plus a 6, is that a 3?
Yeah. So that'd be a 15.
15.
All right, so I'm going to take an opportunity attack and attack him as he moves away.
Yep.
Can I cast Lightning Lure? Strength 14 saving throw.
He made the save.
Okay, then nothing happens.
Then I'll land. I'll use a bonus action to come out of my rage, and then I'm going to take just one step towards the other end of the plateau, I guess.
This way?
No, north.
Oh, that way.
Other north. That's the north. Okay, awesome. And then use my axe to strike the ground, and then just cast Wall of Fire down the entire laneway, if possible.
Down this way?
Yeah, so kind of in the middle of the wall will be directly in front of me, and then reaching out in both directions.
Like there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so no one is in it at the point that it's erected? Well, actually...
I'm sorry, first of all, it needs to be on a solid surface, right?
Yeah, so it wouldn't be like hanging off the edge like that.
Yeah.
Right there?
Cool. So on the side of the wall selected by me when I cast a spell, which is right now, I'm going to say the side of the wall is the one that's pointing towards the door that the rabbit folk is on.
So towards you is the hot side.
Towards the rabbit is the hot side. So the short end of the wall.
Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. I thought it had to be one side or the other.
It doesn't say it has to be a long side. Walls have 4 sides.
That's a good point.
Get in the chat if I'm wrong, gang.
Todd? Dorian?
That's a new one.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Okay, I mean, I'd let you have it. I mean, it's super precise targeting of the spell. It kind of limits the effectiveness of the spell, but it's doing what you want it to do. So, okay. So when the wall goes up, does the dex save have to be made right away? I think it does, right? So Murdev, we would need a dex save from you.
Only if you're inside the area when the wall appears. Otherwise, it's at the end of your turn if you're within 10 feet of it.
That's what I was reading too.
Okay.
Oh, does Xerxes get dipped in the fog acid?
Oh, at the end of his turn.
Oh.
Yeah, that's an object. Yeah, you're right. So that side does dip down, making this the bottom, and this part goes up to the top. And Xerxes takes 2d10. Thank you, John. 12.
And yeah, I'm sorry. The actual wall isn't even close to me at present anyway, because I'm 20 feet above it. Just putting that out there.
The wall went 20 feet up at the time. It's now tottered.
I see. It teetered. I see. Never mind. Cool. Carry on. Just... I love it. I'm not complaining. I'm just talking.
Yeah, that end would be down. It's still 20 feet. It'd be close. But regardless, with that damage, you need a con save, Xerxes.
Yep. That's an 11.
It's good though. That's the end of your turn. It's now the Lich's turn. I'm first of all going to roll to see who I'm going after, because could change what I'm doing. So a 6, it would be for Xerxes. Who's right beside her.
I'm gonna give you a D6 of radiant before I die, Dave. That's 1.
Oh, with the gem. Yep. Got it.
Yeah.
4 attacks. First one is a poisonous touch. Reach is 10 feet. This would be a straight roll for 27.
Oof. Yes, sir.
So that would be
That's a bad touch.
17 poison damage.
Ooh,
And
that's
I
a bad touch.
need a con save.
Should be an advantage. She has true sight. He's blind.
Oh yeah, he's down. That's right.
I'm tottered.
Okay, I'll just reroll it then. Wasn't a crit, so. So con save.
Concentration check. Amazing.
So with that fail, that puts the poison condition on you. But you can make your save against that poison at the end of your turn, and it's good for a minute. Second attack will be still another poisonous touch at advantage. 26 to hit.
That'll do it.
For 13.
13.
Xerxes is down.
Heck yeah, man. They're down.
She steps inside to make another attack at advantage. 29, that's an automatic crit for 2 death save fails. And her fourth and final attack for a 20 to hit.
I'll do it.
All right. Well, Sean, is there anything that can save Xerxes at this point in the game?
Yeah, my lizard god isn't gonna come save me, Dave. You done did it. You killed me with your mushroom. Well done, everybody. I'm going to go die now.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Great
Sean.
game, Xerxes. A lot of fun. What's that website again?
Come visit me at www.dm4hire.com for all your dungeon mastering needs.
Oh yeah, I have that on my favorites bar. What a coincidence!
Sweet.
What a great favorite to have. Also available on mobile.
Okay.
No, the only thing I'm going to do is look up at this lynch, Dave, and I'm just going to say,
Kick me over the ledge.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, man. Are you sticking around or taking off at the moment?
I'm going to take off. We've been at this for 90 hours.
I know. Yeah, I hear you, man. Okay, I'll check in with you in a bit.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
See you, Xerxes.
Bye, Internet.
Now it's Varkin's turn. Varkin is flying. You are in the moonbeam, so we need a con save for the moonbeam. Oh, and actually, that means the Lich killed Xerxes. So she disappears. Everybody goes up 1 level and gains 1 level worth of hit points. And anything that you would have access to with your new level, you do automatically have access to it. But just remember to keep your hit points only to 1 level's worth that you recover. So 2 have fallen, 1 has escaped. There are 3 of you left. When 1 more goes down, our game will come to an end. If you guys want to let me know once you've leveled up, and you're ready to go, it is currently Varkin's turn.
All right, Varkin's gonna go try to get the key from Xerxes' body. Xerxes dead, so that flame should go out too, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, he said he swallowed it, but is there a way I can just get it from him, or since he's dead, it's out?
I mean, he did swallow it, so you could go ahead and make an attack roll at advantage to cut him open.
Sorry, what are you using to cut him open?
My teeth and my claws.
That's terrifying.
It's all I got right now.
I love it.
And I rolled a 7 at advantage.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to belabor this. He's down and dead. He is technically an object. I would say you can use your free object interaction, since it's not a person, to tear him open.
Okay.
What, you just flew over, right? Yeah, you flew over.
Yeah, but
so we'll say
I have 30 feet of movement.
Your action is to tear him open, and free object interaction to grab the key, or vice versa. And I think that would be good.
Okay.
Does that work?
That's great.
Okay.
All right, the rest of my movement, I'm going to go towards the pillar that Mardev is standing on.
Mardev is standing on. Okay. How much more movement do you have?
20.
And you're flying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Teeter-Totter levels out with the death of Xerxes. And you are flying. You went 20, so you'd be level with Mardev if you choose to be.
I do.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion of healing. Greater. +4, so 13.
That makes it Anorak's turn.
Trying to count distance between me and Barkin. Are we more than 30?
Definitely more than 30, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll just use my fly speed. I have 60 feet of flight speed. I want to get within 30 feet of him.
Okay, do you want to stop at 30 or...
Yep, stop at 30 feet. 30 feet away from him.
Okay, there we go.
And with that, I point. Oh, first I have to stow one of my short swords. So free object interaction to stow my short sword.
Okay.
And I point at him and say, "You have been judged." And with that, I cast 4th level Blight.
Okay, 4th level Blade. Is that a Constitution
and so I need
save?
a con save. Yep.
Not...
And you take 8d8 damage.
Necrotic?
Necrotic.
So cut in half.
All right.
Bonus action, Anorak reaches to his belt to grab another health potion and realizes he's all out. And so stay where I'm at.
Top of the round, Mardev.
What round is it again, Dave? I'm sorry.
7. We're starting round 7.
17? Okay, got
round
it.
7.
How far away is my friend Barkin?
Barkin is 15 feet from you.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. I'm going to use my action to cast a 4th level. Where is it? Spirit Guardians.
4th level Spirit Guardians. 15-foot radius?
Which doesn't do anything yet. And yes, it is. See, I've got 2.
Concentration.
My moonbeam did a lot, but it's ran its usefulness.
It is gone.
Bonus action to harness divine power. Now that I have it back. Now that I have a channel divinity back. like, technically short rested, so I'll get a second level slot back.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, that's my go.
Then that makes it Varkin's turn. Well, hold on. Start of your turn, you're in the Spirit Guardians. So that's a save and damage at the start of the turn, Murdev?
Yep.
14.
That will indeed just succeed.
Okay.
7 points of radiant damage.
Okay, 7 radiant. And to answer your question, Varkin, the door behind Murdev is 20 feet from you. The other one is 70 feet.
All right, I'm going to move 30 feet toward the other door.
Okay, 30 feet towards the other door. So I don't know if you want to be right beside Anorak, but 30 feet would put you laterally right beside Anorak. But I don't know if you want to fly like higher or lower or out to the side. It's totally...
It doesn't matter because at this point I'm going to take the spell, Scroll of Misty Step, and use it to get me closer to the door.
Okay. Misty Step, 30 feet would put you right there.
All right, so that's it then.
Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Then Anorak, it's your turn.
All right. Well, Anorak will see Varkin flying by.
Would the Teeter-Totter go down now on Anorak's side?
I'm flying.
Oh, you're flying?
He's flying, yeah.
So yeah, Anorak will turn around, look at you, Varkin, and say, "Where do you think you're going?" And he'll cast Fireball, 3rd level.
Okay, Dex save from Varkin, please.
16.
Half at 25.
And then half again.
Yeah, so 12.
So 6 damage.
12 for the save and resistance, so 6.
And he'll fly his full 60 feet to be between him and the door.
Okay. That ends round 7. Round 8 is Murdev.
Okay, how far away is he from me, Varkin?
He is 75.
He's 75 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not perfect. But I'm gonna have to make it work. How's he looking? This is very important here.
Bloodied.
Bloodied. Okay, I accept that. When I saw people step on the actual bridge, does it immediately go down, or does it go down at the end of their turn?
At the end of the turn.
Okay, that's what I thought. This feels bad. I'm going to rabbit hop 15 feet back onto the bridge as my bonus action.
I'll put those down when you're done moving.
And then I will run 20 feet, and I'm going to, if I'm not mistaken, he wasn't looted. So I'm going to use my object interaction to loot Xerxes.
Well, as soon as Varkin touched him, he automatically gained his money and his loot.
Okay. I didn't quite realize that. It wasn't really, from my perspective.
Oh, wait,
hear it,
no, you're right.
Understand.
It was, if you touch, you get the money, but to loot, it's a free object interaction or an action. So he got the money off of Xerxes, but yeah, his stuff would still be there.
I'll happily take his stuff.
Okay.
Sorry, Xerxes. And yeah, I'll use the rest of my movement to get onto one of those wooden planks. And yeah, I'm going to use my action to cast. It's not a big one, but I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. Who's your target?
Oh, that's a fair point. Xerxes. So, sorry, not Xerxes. That's a slip of the tongue.
Yep.
Bargain. Thank you.
He called Xerxes, so
Xerxes doesn't have value.
I appreciate it, but
yeah.
So there's a wisdom save, con save. What am I looking at?
it is a wisdom save for realsies this time.
20.
No damage.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, and
that'll end my turn.
And that's the end of your movement too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it does dip down at the end of your turn.
It even dips at the little guy? Oh no!
Yeah, it's only the center that's not affected.
Such a... no.
14.
Ow.
Necrotic damage.
Ow.
I'm going to try and shove into Anorak to get in.
Okay. Athletics check. Anorak, athletics check, or acrobatics.
I have advantage on acrobatics.
Well, I got a 9.
Okay. Let's have the advantage on acrobatics.
Natural 20.
Okay.
All right. And then with that, honestly, I have to go. I'm probably going to die this next round, so I'll just bow out. Thanks for a great game, guys. I got to go.
Okay. Thanks.
All right. Hey, thanks, Varkin.
All right. Well, I hate to end it on that note, guys. So why don't we pause here? I'll check in with Casey, not today, just to see if he's actually done or what. Okay. Sound good?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
He's close to death anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'll check in with him. All right. It sounded like he was resigning there. If he did, then the two of you would move on. But I just hate for it to end this way. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, guys, it's been a marathon of a game, so I'm going to stop streaming. Thanks to those who are still there. Appreciate it. We'll catch up with you soon. Hope you enjoy a nice long rest. Take care, guys.